Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top-Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top-Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN.
jacket. And we wait now for Aries to join the lineups. We gotta welcome Slade Jones back to the saddle. The young man has done a great job of getting his weight back under control and returns to race riding here at the Garrison, where it all began for the young man. I, however, do believe he'll be jetting off to Woodbine in Ontario shortly as Aries just getting settled into the gate. They're rolling, locked away. Racing, a little bit of bumping. Fillmore's is out very sharply. Also coming across from the outside, Undisputed, and Anissa along the inside. So it's Anissa in the two shades of blue who leads from Fillmore's yellow with purple. Towards the outside, Undisputed in the quarter jacket. Down the inside, Supermodel in the shocking pink. Behind these, Aries in the yellow with blue jacket. Then there's Cat Pro Cat in the gray and green, and In Tempo in the white with purple is the back marker as they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And Anissa will not have any excuses from traffic this afternoon. She leads by 2 lengths from Phil Moore's. On the inside, Supermodel takes closer order. On the outside, Undisputed. Aries is being pushed along to get into contention. Capra Cat waited with, and In Tempo has about 5 lengths adrift of the field as they round the far turn and head over the hill. They've got just about 3 furlongs to go. And Nisa has not seen a rival since the off. She's on front by just about 3/4 of a length as Fillmore's come to ask a question of the imported filly. They're 2 lengths clear of Undisputed and Supermodel next. Aries, Cat, and In Tempo is gathering strides inside the quarter pole they come. And Nisa has dismissed Fillmore's and dashed away again. She turns for home, uncontested, unchallenged. The rider takes a peek and sees absolutely no threat. Inisa is galloping away from them. She's going to romp home. She's going to win ease down to win by a cheeky 2 lengths. Cat per cat can run him up on the outside. It was tight for third between the fast finish and In Tempo, and on the inside, Undisputed. And Fillmore's was the last one home. In a moment, the unofficial results.
And the race number 1 is unofficial. 2, 5, 7, and 6. And the final time for that race is 1:37 flat. 1:37 flat. The final time for race number 1. The winner, horse number 2, Inisa. Second, horse number 5, Cap Rocat. Third, horse number 7. This is Undisputed. While trailing in fourth was horse number 6, In Tempo. 2, 5, 7, and 6. Just a kind reminder, the garrison is a no smoking area. Please desist from smoking, and that would include vaping as well. The garrison Savannah, a no smoking area. as we open the day on this, the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th anniversary race day. Track conditions pristine and listed as firm. Here comes the winner of race number 1, Inisa, being led in by the Connections. And congratulations to horse number 2, Inisa, being led in by Suzanne Miller and David Matthews. And congratulations, Inisa is a 3-year-old bay filly by Golden Sense out of Wooded Path, owned by Darren Matthews and Luther G. Miller III, trained by Darren Matthews, Joel Beckles, the jockey aboard, 117 pounds. Virgil Lovell is the groom. Second went to horse number 5, Cap Rocat. Third, horse number 7, Undisputed, while tracking in 4th was horse number 6, In Tempo. Race 1, the unofficial results of the Fair Play and Freedom Trophy Handicap, 2, 5, 7, and 6. Up next, we have race number 2 on tap, which is for a Sustainable Future Trophy condition race. This goes 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And just to give some info relative to each race. Race number 1 was the Fair Play and Freedom Trophy Handicap, representation of the values of the Commonwealth, which speaks to the promotion of fairness, human rights, rules of law, and justice. That event is a trophy donated by M Graphic Inc. towards a purse of $18,500. Go ahead.
Racing, a little bit of bumping. Fillmore's is out very sharply. Also coming across from the outside, Undisputed, and Anissa along the inside. So it's Anissa in the two shades of blue who leads from Fillmore's yellow with purple. Towards the outside, Undisputed in the quarter jacket. Down the inside, Supermodel in the shocking pink. Behind these, Aries in the yellow with blue jacket. Then the Cat per Cat in the gray and green. And In Tempo in the white with purple is the back marker as they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And Anissa will not have any excuses from traffic this afternoon. She leads by 2 lengths from Fillmore's. On the inside, Supermodel takes closer order. On the outside, Undisputed. Aries is being pushed along to get into contention. Cat per Cat waited with. And In Tempo has about 5 lengths adrift of the field as they round the far turn and head over the hill. They've got just about 3 furlongs to go. And Anissa has not seen a rival since the off. She's on front by just about 3 parts of her length as Fillmore's come to ask a question of the imported filly. There are 2 lengths clear of Undisputed and Supermodel next. Aries, Cat per Cat, and In Tempo is gathering strides inside the quarter pole they come. And Anissa has dismissed Fillmore's and dashed away again. She turns for home, uncontested, unchallenged. The rider takes a peek and sees absolutely no threat. Anissa is galloping away from them. She's going to walk home. She's going to win ease down to win by a cheeky 2 lengths. Cat per Cat came running up on the outside. It was tight for third between the fast finish and In Tempo, and on the inside, Undisputed. The Fillmore's was the last one home. In a moment, the unofficial results.
Just about 13 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's second race. We can tell that race number 1 has been declared official. With their horse number 2, Anissa. Second, number 5, Cat per Cat. Third, number 7, Undisputed. While finishing 4th was horse number 6 in the first race, and that was In Tempo. Yours on the parade ring for the afternoon's second race. Just waiting all but one. Before we do that, let me give you the payments for race number 1. The winner horse number 2, Anissa, paid $2.60 to win, $1.90 to place, $2.60 and $1.90 on horse number 2, Anissa. For running second horse number 5, Cap Row Cap, return $1.90, 1.90. The 2-5 exacta paid $12.25, 12.25. And the trifecta of 2, 5, and 7 returned $29.25. 29.25 for the trifecta of race number 1. To the field for the afternoon's second race, and this is for a Sustainable Future trophy condition race. This highlights the Commonwealth advocacy and role in driving climate action and sustainable development. It's for West Indian bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, preference to winners then maidens. A trophy kindly donated by Duflicky Farms, Inc. towards a purse of $16,500. This race invariably starts the Barbados Lottery Soca 6, which has a minimum guarantee of $2,000 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's Soca 6. To the field, number 1, De Courcy. Owned by Leonard Scott and Shaquille Small, trained by Richard Dean. Kadeem Mohammed is aboard, 117 pounds is the weight. Number 2, Tiptoe. This is owned by Stephanie Goddard, trained by Greg Goddard, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 114 pounds is the final weight. Exiting the parade ring is horse number 7. And this is Champagne, owned by Jake and K Racing, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. And number 7 goes to post with that weight of 117 pounds. Right behind is horse number 8, Simmer Down, owned by Fearsome Foursome. Ironically, this is the best turned out horse in race number 2. Number 8, Simmer Down, I'll judge the best turned out. This is owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ricky Walcott. And the weight is 112 pounds. And Fearsome Foursome sends out this Bay filly with blinkers. Now coming out on track is horse number 6, Bahari Cove, owned by Titans Racing, trained by Curlin Felicien, ridden by Terrell Cox. Go ahead. Go ahead. No problem. Number 6, Bahari Cove, owned by Titans Racing, trained by Curlin Felicien, ridden by Terrell Cox. 117 pounds is the weight, made at 120. Final weight that this one will catch. Number 1, coming into your picture, De Courcy. Kadeem Mohammed, we've already seen that one. Try to pick them up. Number 11, right behind, racing debut. This is Octavia Siena. This is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Infrared out of Light Fantastic, owned by Junior Straker and Michael Yearwood, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Lester Edwards. 109 pounds is the weight on this chestnut filly, Octavia Siena. Just trying to pick them up. Number 3, coming to your picture now. This is 6 Cents, owned by All We Syndicate, trained by Greg Gordon, ridden by Kimari Blackett. 112 pounds is the weight, -7, and it goes to post at 106 pounds. Equipment on 6 Cents is blinkers. Number 4, just coming into your picture, this is the favorite, Heidi Marie, owned by Sir David Simmons, trained by Charlton Jones, ridden by Slade Jones. 121 pounds is the weight on number 4, Heidi Marie. Number 9, just ahead, this is Dr. B, owned by Roger Parvacino, who's also the trainer, ridden by Devontae Prescott. 123, and the final weight going to post is 119 pounds. Number 5, just about down the track, turning to come back towards us. We'll find this one coming towards us. This is Vanquish, owned by MTD Racing, trained by Mark Armstrong, ridden by Delano Lopez. 123 pounds on horse number 5, Vanquish. Just coming against the rail with the black body. And a nice little jog up by jockey Delano Lopez. Mark Armstrong is your trainer of horse number 5, Vanquish. Number 7, Champagne, just in front of us, carrying 117 pounds with Raheem Thorpe in the irons. And we're just having a fine look at the runners. Number 11 just coming towards us, Octavia Cena. And that is followed by horse number 3. So there you have a nice look at 6 cents and the entire field. Remember, the best turned out horse in race number 2 has been horse adjudicated. It's horse number 8, Simmer Down, adjudicated the best turned out horse. This race invariably offers pari forecast trifectas, the second leg of the rolling double. So the race 1 into race 2, that bet should have already been placed. And then it's the second leg of the early pick 4 and the first leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. So you would want to play the Soca 6 starting here. And I'm going to go for the favorite horse number 4, Heidi Marie, to get the job done here and make it consecutive victories. Won last outing, the 10th of May, with Ricky Walker in the irons. Albeit over 1,570 meters, has campaigned extensively at that trip. The other race under her belt is a 1,000-meter race. So this 1,100-meter race might be a little tight for her, but she has a wealth of experience, which includes 1 victory, 2 seconds, and 1 third-place finish. Slade Jones is in the air, is 121 pounds. The experience has to count. He's won 61 races in Canada, predominantly at Woodbine, and that is as good as a place of any place in the world to win races, so you can't discount his ability. And Heidi Marie just in front of the gates without the jock down. Just giving a little walk around as my winner. Of course, this is the property of David Simmons, Charlie Jones, the trainer, and Slade Jones, the rider. Number 4, Heidi Marie. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 6, Bahari Cove, a winner. 3 starts back on the 29th of March, when get home by 5.5 lengths, defeated Faster Cash and Mystique. Has been stretched out to 1,570 meters and 1,800 meters. Those 2 stretch out races, he did finish 4th and 5th, and I think that he will be right at home going this 1,100 meters in this company, which is non-winners of 2. And he expect, having won his 3rd start at 1,100 meters, must be in the thick of things, carrying 120 pounds with Terrell Cox in the irons. To round up my 3, I am going to take horse number 2, Tiptoe. On his debut, he just tiptoed around him and came back 4th behind La Love and Champagne. Champagne reappears here. I think this one is open to some improvement. Tiptoe goes to post here with 114 pounds, and on that occasion took 120 pounds. So the 6 pounds drop must definitely work in his favor. It's a 3-year-old Grey Gellin by none other gain out of Snowstorm. So in race 2, I'm going for the favorite, 4, 6, and 2. The loading process is about to begin. 4 minutes on the clock, and you would not want to be left without a chance. So go by the better windows and get your tickets. You can also go to Barbados Turf Club, www.barbadosturfclub.org, click create an account, and you can put in the necessary information, your banking information, obviously, to create your own account. And in less than 10 seconds, you become a member to play from the comfort of your own fingertips, wherever you are, to play the races at the historic Garrison Savannah. And you also get to play Gulfstream as well. So the loading process on its way. Number 5, just about to go in. Vanquish. I'm going to vanquish the ear and throw it to the guys much closer to the afternoon skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon, and welcome to all of our viewers. I'm Neil Gill, and this is the call for race number 2, and it's the Forest Sustainable Future Trophy Condition Race, going 1,100 meters, and we have a field of 11 to face the starter, and of 10 to face the starter. Those already standing quietly: the Corsi, Tiptoe, and we have 6 cents. Heidi Marie is already standing quietly as well. Vanquish. They're now going to try with Bahari Cove. Your favorite at 5-2 is the Corsi, the number 1 horse. And this is partnered by Kadeem Muhammad, weight 117 pounds. You see also on the outside now going up is Champagne. On the outside, we have a first-time starter, horse number 11. This one is Octavia Sienna. And this is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Infrared out of Light Fantastic, partnered by Lester Edwards and conditioned by Andrew Nunez. As we see Simmer Down. Ran a creditable race last time out, now going forward. It's a beautiful day here at the Garrison Savannah. As we take a look, we have 9 exciting races here for you this afternoon. As we see Simmer Down is giving them a bit of trouble at the gates. We hope it wouldn't take away the chances here. With this 3-year-old Bay filly by Eagles Peak out of Soca Diva. She's blessed with speed on her dam line. And see what she can do. She looked really good last time out. Came to the corner with all chances, and I just think it was experience which beat her on her debut. She comes back here again, and we'll see what she can do. Also on the outside is Dr. B. And he's already tasted victory. It's first time out. And ran 3rd last time. As we Simmer Down goes in, now we have Champagne coming forward. And, Champagne, this one is a 3-year-old colt by Preach to Me, out of Classified Cat. Raheem Thorpe. In the steals, goes in. Bringing forward Dr. B, owned and trained by Roger Parvicino. Dr. B, a little hesitant. They're just trying to get a little manpower behind, and Dr. B goes in. And last to be loaded, Octavia Sienna on debut. They're all in. Set for start. And away they go. And Octavia Sienna may have been slightly offbeat, also 6 cents. But as they pass the 5 furlong pole, and it is on the inside, it's the Corsi. But Simmer Down goes on by, so it's Simmer Down in front. The Corsi is in second. Then comes Champagne. On the outside is Dr. B. Then comes Vanquish. The next one through is Bahari Cove. Then on the other side it is Octavia Sienna. There's a gap of about 10 lengths back. Then to Tiptoe, Heidi Marie, and 6 cents and at the back of affairs. That's the way they race as they go towards the drill hall turn. And out front, it is Simmer Down. In second position is the Corsi. Dr. B appears on the outside. Champagne is still in contention as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go, and it is still Simmer Down in front. On the outside is Dr. B. Inside the final furlong they come now, and it is Simmer Down. Here comes on the outside. It looks like the Corsi. Also on the outside is Dr. B. But it is Simmer Down who's just trying to hold on. Simmer Down will win. Simmer Down wins it. On the outside was Dr. B. Finishing like a train. On the inside was Bahari Cove, and around out the top 4 was the Corsi. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Your attention. Please do not converge around the area. Your attention. Please do not converge around the area. Just give the jocks some room and allow the paramedics to get in the area. Unofficially on the board, we have first past the post horse number 8, Simmer Down. Second, horse number 9, which is Dr. B. There's a photo finish call for race for positions 3 and 4. And once again, we are asking those of you who don't have a reason to be in that general area where the incident took place following the run of race number 2, just allow personnel to get through and do what they have to do. Also, we want to apologize for the lack of timing today in terms of the timing board. We're having some problems with the timing system. So we will just give you the final time of the races. The fractional times will not come today unless we get them sorted out. We're having some problems with the motherboard. So do bear with us. We will give you the final time, however, for each individual race. So we have a dead heat for positions 3 and 4, a dead heat for position number 3 between horse number 1, the Corsi, and number 6, Bahari Cove. A dead heat for third between 1, the Corsi, and 6, Bahari Cove. The final time is 1:06. In the meantime, here comes the winner. This is horse number 8, Simmer Down, adjudicated the best turned out. Being led in by the Connections, Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden to victory by Ricky Walcott. Took along 112 pounds to victory. And this is a 3-year-old bay filly by Eagles Peak out of Soca Diva. Congratulations to the entire Connections. And the groom is Edwin Blackman. The final time for race number 2, 1:07 flat. 1:07, the final time for race number 2. That information is unofficial with regards to the running of the For a Sustainable Future Trophy Condition race. Up next, we're going to have race number 3, which is the Legacy of 40 Trophy. The Legacy of 40 Trophy handicap. This is Division A. It's been split in 2. It goes 1,100 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 45 to 25. Post time for that race is 2:10 in the afternoon. As soon as the race is declared official, we will have a presentation for race number 2. Presented here is Dr. Laura Hutchinson from Duflicky Farms, Inc. to the winning connections for a Sustainable Future Trophy Condition race. Let's do some housekeeping. Remember the Barbados Lottery, Sports of Sports, Youth and Culture. Tonight's Mega Six jackpot stands at $410,000. $410,000 to be drawn tonight. Get your Super Lotto ticket to be drawn next Tuesday, June 17th. That stands at $3,102,000. $3,102,000 for the next Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, June 17th. Get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. Top up your phones, the 2 networks. You can get both of your phones top up, whichever network your heart desire to go with. Get your double draw tickets. Remaining draws 5, 7, and 9. And they are available over by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand. Get your lottery tickets available over by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. The next race day, which was the second race day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season, comes a calling on Saturday the 28th of June, and that's the Midsummer Creole Classic race day featuring the second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, the Midsummer Creole Classic, going 1,800 meters. Entries for that race, they will close Wednesday, the 18th of June. That's this Wednesday, the 18th of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club's second day of its second racing season, entitled the Midsummer Creole Classic Race Day, featuring the Midsummer Creole Classic Grade 1 over 1,800 meters. Entries to close this coming Wednesday, the 18th of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. 24 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3. While we get some sweet music for all the fathers, Father's Day is just not around the corner, just hours away. Just to let you know that race number 2 has been declared official. Race 2 has been declared official. The winning horse number 8, Simmer Down. Second number 9, second number 9, Dr. B. A dead heat for third between number 1, De Courcy, and number 6, Bahari Cove. 8, 9, 1, and 6 dead heating. And the final time there is 1:07. So, if you beg me permission, Egan? Egan, ladies and gentlemen, while we thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, while we look forward to Father's Day, very important day, we beg your indulgence as a result of the running and race number 2, which has been declared official, where one of the horses had to be put down. Unfortunately, that incident did cause some injuries. And while those persons are being attended to, we beg your indulgence. So we're going to have a definite delay into the run of race number 3. We're going to have the area, where the horse fell through the rail, that has to be rectified. And personnel who sustained injuries are being attended to. So we are going to have a definite delay into the running of race number 3. We want to hope and pray that all is well with those who were at the area where the horse fell through the railing. So once again, we beg your indulgence and just enjoy some more nice Father's Day music. Egan? So we're going to have the presentation for race number 2. And of course, this is for a sustainable future trophy condition race, which will be declared official. The presentation or the presenter is Dr. Laura Hutchinson. Of course, and she represents Duflicky Farms Incorporated. And she's presenting to the connections of horse number 8, Simmer Down. And down there is John Patrick Drake and his connections. So the presentation being made by Dr. Laura Hutchinson. And we want to say a big thank you and a massive congratulations to connections of horse number 8, Simmer Down. And the presenter, Dr. Laura Hutchinson of Duflicky Farms Incorporated. A massive thank you. Also, we want to thank today's sponsors of racing, members of Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th Anniversary Trophy. We will have a delayed presentation for race number 1. We want to thank all the presenters. Samuel Gittins, Managing Director of M Graphic Inc.
They're all in. Set for start. And away they go. And Octavia Sienna may have been slightly offbeat, also 6 cents. But as they pass the 5 furlong pole, and it is on the inside, it's the Corsi. But Simmer Down goes on by, so it's Simmer Down in front. The Corsi is in second. Then comes Champagne. On the outside is Dr. B. Then comes Vanquish. The next one through is Bahari Cove. Then on the inside it is Octavia Sienna. There's a gap of about 10 lengths back. Then to Tiptoe, Heidi Marie, and 6 cents and at the back of affairs. That's the way they race as they go towards the drill hall turn. And out front, it is Simmer Down. In second position is the Corsi. Dr. B appears on the outside. Champagne is still in contention as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go, and it is still Simmer Down in front. On the outside is Dr. B. Inside the final furlong they come now, and it is Simmer Down. Here comes on the outside, it looks like the Corsi. Also on the outside is Dr. B, but it is Simmer Down who's just trying to hold on. Simmer Down will win. Simmer Down wins it. On the outside was Dr. B, finishing like a train. On the inside was Bahari Cove, and around out the top 4 was the Corsi. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
While we wait for the resumption, I can give you the payments for race number 2. The winner horse number 8, Simmer Down, paid $5.55 to win, 240 to place, 555 and 240 on horse number 8, Simmer Down. For running second, horse number 9, Dr. B, paid 165, 165. De Corsi, horse number 1 in a dead heat for third, with number 6, Bahari Cove. De Corsi returned 105, while number 6, Bahari Cove returned $2 to finish third. The exact of 8 and 9 paid $40.35, $40.35 if you had the 8, 9 or 8, 9, 8 reverse. The trifecta of 8, 9, and 1 paid $45.20. If you had 8, 9, 1, $45.20. If you had 8, 9, and 6, you're entitled to collect $253.25. $253.25. The early double, the winner of race number 1, horse number 2, Inisa, into race number 2, horse number 8, Simmer Down, paid $41.30. $41.30. The distances 1.5, half, dead heat, 2 3/4, 3/4, 1.5, half, dead heat, 2 3/4 and 3/4. Time fractions 25 and 1 for the quarter, half mile 49 and 2. The final time 107. I repeat, 25 and 1, 49 and 2, and 107 the final time. The official order of finish. Finishing 5th was horse number 7, Champagne. 6th was the favorite horse number 4, Heidi Marie. 7th was number 2, Tiptoe. 8th was number 5, Vanquish. 9th was number 11, Octavia Cena. And number 3, 6 Cents, finished 10th and last and had to be put down. There you have it, the official information for race number 2. Look forward to the resumption of races, which will recommence momentarily with the running of race number 3. Thank you. So, while we wait for races to commence, the ambulance personnel still dealing with those who were injured in that very unfortunate accident. Just a gentle reminder, the garrison is a no smoking area, and that includes vaping. So please, those of you who are visiting, we will let you to desist from the practice. Those of you inside the grandstand or the confines of the garrison, it's a no smoking area, and that includes vaping. Still to come, race number 3. So, the good news, in another 5 minutes or so, the action in the fast lane will resume. So we are about to recommence race number 3. And we want to wish all those involved in the incident speedy recovery and good health. So race number 3 coming up, and you wouldn't want to get shut out. So go and get your bets on. 20 minutes on the clock to run of race number 3.
That's a no-no.
Go ahead, Mrs. Pierce.
All right, the president has arrived. Stand by.
Okay. Lyndon. So the horses are in the parade ring for the afternoon's third race. We're going to have a slight, very, very slight, as we prepare to welcome the president of Barbados to the races. Of course, today's races, the RCS, the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th anniversary race day, kicking off the second racing season for the year, day number 1, under the auspices of the Most Honorable So, on her arrival in the venue, we will all stand and welcome her with the playing the national anthem of Barbados. So, if you just stand by, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to welcome So in the meantime, the horses are queuing around for race number 3. 8 minutes on the clock to the running of that event. And you would not want to get shut out, so you can go to the better windows and to get your bets going. Seeing 10-1 on the outside drawn horse number 10. And that is Mo Farah. 28-1 on the inside drawn Savannah Lamar. So we're going now 5-2 favorite on horse number 6 Criterion. And as we draw closer to that time, so we are standing by to welcome the President of Barbados. And quite fittingly, as will be done in all international events, that will be done with the playing of the national anthem. Meantime, the riders are up for race number 3, so remember, you won't want to get shut out.
Come in, Lyndon and Egan, we're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados as we welcome the President of Barbados, the Most Honorable Dame Sandra Mason. And as we welcome the President, the Most Honorable Dame Sandra Mason, to this, the Barbados Turf Club's first day of its second racing season, entitled the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th Anniversary Race Day. Go ahead, Mohammed.
And did you get a result?
I'll give you a result shortly.
Okay, relay on the radio because for some reason when you are talking, the wind blows away your sound this direction.
No problem. To the starters, and let's see where we're going to begin. We're going to begin with horse number 8 going up to the start. This is Moshara. And this one appears in the suits of Dwight Hunt and Terry Ennis, trained by Ramal Lovell, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. 123 pounds is the weight on Moshara. Ahead of Moshara, we get horse number 6, also up by the start. This is Criterion in the suits of Mr. Andrew Nunez, who's also the trainer. Devontae Prescott is aboard. 123 pounds is the weight. Let's pick up horse number 5. This is Rush, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Lester Edwards. 117 pounds is the weight on Rush. As we're going to wait and have them come towards us. Remember, race number 3 is the legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap, Division A, going 1,100 meters. Number 4, now exiting the parade ring. We're going to pick that one. Paper Trail, owned by Sean Hall, trained by Sean Hall, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. 121 pounds is the weight on Paper Trail. Let's pick up number 1, going to the start. This is Savannah Lamar, owned by Kemar Craigwell, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Christian Marsh. 121 pounds is the weight on Savannah Lamar. Number 9 is coming towards us. This is Ray Nickel, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Slade Jones. 126 pounds. Number 2, right behind that one, is Social Distance, owned by Lady Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Abraham. 116 pounds is the weight. Number 3, down in the center of the track. This is Ollivander. It's going to come right into your picture now. On some good form, 2 victories from last 3 outings. This is owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Gerald Beckles. 122 pounds is the weight on horse number 3, Ollivander. Just making sure we have all of them covered. Number 7, behind Ollivander. This is Edelweiss, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Ramal Lovell, ridden by Ricky Wolcott. 130 pounds is the weight. And the equipment to be used at Town Tie on horse number 7, Edelweiss. And we're just going to buy a little time. Edelweiss just going up to the start. Social Distance. Right behind Social Distance, we're going to pick up this one. Just come into your picture. And in the silts, this is horse number 10, Mo Farah, in the silts of A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, well, owned by Richard Dean. Sorry, trained by Richard Dean. Matthew Badal is aboard. 117 pounds is the weight for Mo Farah. So there you have the field with horse number 4 down the track. And this race is the afternoon's first Superfecta event. I'm going to take horse number 6 up at the start, Criterion. And form has been reasonably good enough. This one I expect to be coming towards the end. 4th, 3rd, 7th, and 5th. Stretched out last time over 1,570 meters. Goes 1,100 meters. In a race that more has closers rather than early sprinters. And hence I'm going to give this one the job here to get the job done at 123 pounds with Devontae Prescott in the irons. On my second lane, we'll take horse number 2, Social Distance. Really looks very, very racy here in the colors of Lady Seal. And Social Distance goes to post 116 pounds. Form is also good. 1st, 5th, 1st, 3rd, 4th, 1st, 5th, and 2nd. And the Social Distance gets Devontae Abraham in the irons. On my third line, we'll take horse number 3, Ollivander, in the purple form, wearing the yellow cap. With trainer Richard Dean with 2 in here, of which the yellow cap goes to Ollivander. And Ollivander looks very well turned out and will get the backing as the best turned out horse in the race, horse number 3, Ollivander. The form is good enough, as I said. Last 3 starts, a victory by a head, 5th by 3 and 3.25, and then getting home by a neck, carrying good form with Gerald Beckers in the irons. The best turned out horse, horse number 3, Ollivander, and falls on my third line. To round up my four, I'm going to take horse number 9, Ray Nickel. And just coming up picturing the ice green and gold, as we would normally say in the olden days, the yellow cap for trainer Robert Pierce, owned by Melrose Racing, and has not really filled out as would have been expected when journeying up from View Fort in St. Lucia. Form of recent, first, 11th, 5th, 6th, 1st, 8th, and 4th. And I'm placing her on my 4th line. So I'm going 6, 2, 3, and 9. The Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap Division A, sprinting 1,100 meters. And it's for 3 years and older horses, rated 45 to 25. What I can say to you, tribute to the society on reaching its 40th anniversary and the impact it has had, the impact it had on local community in the promotion of the Commonwealth values through education. The purse is some $15,000. This trophy, kindly donated by Mrs. Angela Simpson. Clock kind of running out of time, but the loading process will go up momentarily. I'm going to throw it to the guys, to the skies.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are now on going into the gates, the loading process for race number 3, the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap Division A. And at present, carrying the weight today, number 6, Criterion is in at 2 to 1, partnered by Devontae Prescott, 123 pounds. And the second favorite here, Edelweiss, partnered by Ricky Walcott, 130 pounds is the weight. And also going in the betting pretty decently, carrying some form here is horse number 2, and this is Social Distance. This race offers pari, exacta, superfecta, and is the first leg of the second rolling daily double. It's the third leg of the early pick 4, and the second leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. So I'm going to give you my 3 here, my 4 here, as Lyndon would have given you a little earlier. I'm going to give you horse number 3. I like Ollivander here. On my second line, number 2, Social Distance. On my third line, number 6, Criterion, and number 7, Edelweiss. To wrap up my pick 4, I'm joined by none other than young Rashawn Allen. Rashawn, good afternoon. I'm always glad to have you here in the commentary booth. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, Neil. Good afternoon, listeners. I'm doing fantastic. Anytime I get to put the headset on and call horses, running in a circle, my heart's very full and feels really good to be able to do that here. We have 5 left on the outside. They're bringing forward the maiden Mo Farah, who looked an absolute picture in the parade ring, really sweating out now, but he goes in. Rear Nichols walking up as well to be one from the outside. Ollivander and his stablemate Rush. Ollivander in the yellow cap, Rush in the black cap. And then the last one is the blindfolded favorite Criterion. Son of Aristodemus runs here in the colors for Andrew Nunes. And is your lukewarm 2 to 1 favorite as Ollivander is offered up and he goes in. Loaded from the inside, Savannah Lamar, Social Distance. Ollivander, Paper Trail, waiting for the middle of the field in Rush and Criterion. They're going to try with Criterion first. Then Edelweiss, Mo Shara, Rare Nickel, and Mo Farah for the Legacy of 40 Handicap Division A. And I think Criterion, this is probably one of the softer legs of the pick six sequence. Criterion's definitely getting a lot of play, cutting back from a mile last time out where he made most of the running and faded late to be fifth, right behind Rare Nickel, who he reopposes. I like the cutback angle for this one. And so far on the card, everyone that's gone to the lead, Inisa and Simmer Down, haven't been reeled in, and I think Criterion will definitely benefit from the way the track is playing if he is the one that gets to the lead here early. He goes in, and the last one to complete the lineup will be Rush, one of the few maidens in the field, one of the two maidens. And the second entrant for Adam Dean on the board at 12-1.
You're really testing the patience of the starter.
Yeah. So she goes in. They're all in line. And away they go. Ollivander caught a flyer and crosses over to the rail to lead by a half length and is joined on top by Paper Trail. These two speed 3 clear of Savannah Lamar. In between horses is social distance. He's shadowed by Criterion, who runs into contention 5 lengths off of the lead. Then there's Rare Nickel, who's next. Rush on the inside. Behind this one goes Mo Farah. And Mo Shara is the last of them all. There's 3 furlongs left to travel in the Legacy of 40 handicap. And it's Paper Trail, who was vying for the lead early, but put some superior speed and speeds off to lead by 3 from Ollivander. There's a break of 3 back to Savannah Lamar, who picks up the chase. He's got 7 lengths to find with a quarter mile left to travel and Paper Trail to catch. Then there's Criterion, who's put on to the right. Rare Nickel as well, rushing social distance as they swing to the judge. And it's Paper Trail, who's gone fast to build a 6-length lead off the turn. He's clear from Ollivander. Savannah Lamar's warming to his task, but it's just a little too late as Paper Trail is going to be cruising across the lane. The engines are shut off and he wins by 5 from Ollivander. Then came Rare Nichols. Savannah Lamar flat and late to finish 4th. And that's the way they went by in the Legacy of 40 handicap.
While we wait for the results to go up on the board, just allow me to inform the public that horse number 7, Edelweiss, stood up in the gates. Horse number 7, Edelweiss, stood up in the gates. No doubt about the winner, the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap, Division A. Rather comfortable win at that. Remember, we don't have the fractional times available today on the board. We do apologize for that, but we will give you those information once they're readily available and the final time for each respective race. The final time, 1:06 flat. The results on the board, 4, 3, 9, and 1. A win there for horse number 4, Paper Trail. Second, horse number 3, Ollivander. Third, number 9, Rare Nickel. And fourth, number 1, Savannah Lamar. 4, 3, 9, and 1. Fractional times, the quarter, 25 and 1. Half mile, 48 and 4. And the final time for the running of the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap, Division A, 1:06 flat. 4-3, 9-1, 106 flat. So we have the winner now about to be led in. Here is your winner, horse number 4, Paper Trail, being led in by Ijab Corbin and owner trainer Sean Hall. So the winning jockey is Raheem Thorpe, and with this win, he now becomes a 5-pound claiming jockey. So congratulations to young Raheem Thorpe on becoming a 5-pound claimer. Paper Trail is a 5-year-old bay horse by Rockamador out of Vapor Trail. The groom is Stephen Blagrove and looked after by Sean Hall, owner and trainer. And again, congratulations to Raheem Thorpe as he exits the 7-pound ranks and moves into the 5-pound claiming ranks. Finishing second was horse number 3, Ollivander. Third went to horse number 9, Ray Nickel, while finishing 4th was horse number 1, Savannah Lamar, who continues to improve. The final time, 106 flat. At around 2:45, that was the intended schedule. We'll pass that. We'll have the Orchard Commonwealth Values Trophy Handicap. It's for 3 years and older horses, maidens rated 50 and below. They're going to be going 1,800 meters. So once again, race 4 is up next for $13,500.
Yeah. So she goes in. They're all in line. And away they go. Ollivander caught a flyer and crosses over to the rail to lead by a half length and is joined on top by Paper Trail. These two speed 3 clear of Savannah Lamar in between horses is social distance. He's shadowed by Criterion, who runs into contention 5 lengths off of the lead. Then there's Ray Nickel, who's next, rush on the inside. Behind this one goes Mo Farah, and Mo Shara is the last of them all. There's 3 furlongs left to travel in the Legacy of 40 handicap, and it's Paper Trail, who was vying for the lead early, but put some superior speed and speeds off to lead by 3 from Ollivander. There's a break of 3 back to Savannah Lamar, who picks up the chase. He's got 7 lengths to find with a quarter mile left to travel and Paper Trail to catch. Then there's Criterion, who's put on to the right. Ray Nickel as well, rushing social distance as they swing to the judge. And it's Paper Trail, who's gone fast to build a 6-length lead off the turn. He's clear from Ollivander, so Van Lamar's warming to his task, but it's just a little too late as Paper Trail is going to be cruising across the line. The engines are shut off and he wins by 5 from Ollivander. Then came Rare Nichols, Savannah Lamar flat and late to finish 4th, and that's the way they went by in the Legacy of 40 handicap.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can tell that race number 3 has been declared official. Race 3 has been declared official. The winner is number 4, Paper Trail. Second, number 3, Ollivander. Third, number 9, Ray Nickel. And fourth, number 1, Savannah Lamar. Also an update for you. We have a rate of change in race number 4. Horse number 5, Star Contender, will now be ridden by Lester Edwards. Race 4, horse number 5, Star Contender. Lester Edwards replaces Christian Marsh. Just about 18 minutes on the clock to the round of the afternoon's 4th race. Get your lottery tickets. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot. And you also have the Super Lotto jackpot. So with that race being declared official, we can have the presentation soon as the relative parties are in position. We will have the presentation for race number 3. And just to let you know, the lottery, tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $410,000. $410,000 up for grabs in tonight's Mega 6 jackpot. And you would want to get a ticket to have a chance. Tuesday, the 17th of June, that's when we have the Super Lotto jackpot. That stands at $3,102,000. $3,102,000 for the Super Lotto jackpot. Get your scratch tickets. They're readily available. All the games are available. Top up your phones, both networks. Top up is also available. And you can get your double draws for 5, 7, and 9 p.m. The remaining draws at the respective lottery booths over by the drill hall and inside by the grandstand. The Barbados Lottery supporting sports, youth, and culture. You got to be in it if the intent is to win it. Once again, tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $410,000. Tuesday, Super Lotto jackpot, the 17th of June, $3,102,000. The Barbados Lottery supporting sports, youth, and culture. So we wait the presentation for race number 3. I can tell you the presenter there will be Mrs. Angela Simpson. She's already there. And she'll be presenting to the connections of Paper Trail. And you have that presentation. In the meantime, the horses are making their way to the parade ring for the afternoon's 4th race on this, the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th anniversary race day. I want to say a big thank you for all involved for adding racing to their daily endeavors. And we continue in earnest next race day, which will be the 28th of the month, Saturday, Midsummer Creole Classic Race Day, featuring the winning of the Midsummer Creole Classic, the second draw. So we have trainer Sean Hall here, and the connections are here as well. Ejab Corbin is also part of that successful posse. So we'll have the presentation. Mrs. Angela Simpson, she's already there to make the presentation for the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap Division A, which went to Paper Trail, owner trainer Sean Hall, and jockey Raheem Thorpe, who became a 5-pound claiming apprentice with that victory. His 20th in his career. So, presentation just about to be made. Connections. Successful connections, I say. So Sean Hall receiving from Mrs. Angela Simpson and special guests. So many congratulations to the connections of number 4, Paper Trail, for landing race number 3. And that was the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap Division A. We say many congratulations and a big thank you to Mrs. Angela Simpson. Horses very quickly into the parade ring for the afternoon's fourth race on the card, going 1,800 meters. And this race is a very competitive race in every sense of the word. So while the horses are milling around, just about 13 minutes on the clock. 7 of 11 have arrived in the parade ring, so we're still in anticipation of the other 4. So momentarily, we swing into action. So here comes number 12, Detente, will be drawn on the outside. So very, very competitive race, going 1,800 meters. And it's the R Shared Commonwealth Values Trophy Handicap. And momentarily, the jocks will be making their way out. Here they come. So just having a look at the horses as they walk around. To the field, 4. It's okay. We're going to go by colors. So technically, let me put you ahead. Your color is going to be pink, lime green, red, and white. Make it a lot easier for you. So, to the field for race number 4, the All-Shared Commonwealth Values Trophy Handicap. This represents a collective commitment to democracy, peace, and equality among Commonwealth countries. So for 3 years and older horses, maidens rated 50 and below, it's traversing 1,800 meters. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Luscious. One of 3 in here for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walker Jr. Ridden by Joanne Straker, 119 pounds is the weight on Luscious, who is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 2, Eagle Hall in the suits of Ocean View Racing Stables, trained by Rico Maynard, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 113 pounds is the weight on Eagle Hall. Eagle Hall wears blinkers and a tongue tie. Double Juice in a visor. It's horse number 3. For owner Patsy Springer, trainer Greg Goddard, and the rider is Kimari Blackett. Goes to post with a weight of 106 pounds. Flick the page, horse number 4, Phoenix, the second runner here for Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walker Jr. Gerald Buckers is aboard, 124 pounds on the Phoenix. Phoenix is fitted with a tongue tie. Star Contender gets the services of Lester Edwards, who replaces Christian Marsh, and the weight is now 117 pounds. Star Contender is the property of Keyshawn Greenidge and Ramar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and wearing a tongue tie. Equipoise is horse number 6 in a visor. For Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nels, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, and Equipoise goes to post at 106 pounds. Number 7, Malala, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Ramal Lovell, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 116 pounds. Now exiting the parade ring. Actually, that's horse number 1, just going down. So we've already seen that one. So we're going to continue order. We're going to pick up horse number 5. Star Contender coming out, just have another look. Then we see number 6, Equipoise. We've done that one. Number 8, the best turned out horse, Sunbeam. Adjudicated the best turned out horse. The third winner here for owner, Mrs. Gay Smith, trainer Edward Walker Jr. Antonia Bishop is aboard. 128 pounds on Sunbeam. Going in the opposite direction is horse number 9 in the red cap. This is Mystique, owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nels. Devontae Abraham is aboard. The weight there is 107 pounds. Legendary is horse number 11, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed at 114 pounds. This is the property of Barry Bishop and trained by Kenny John. And last but not least, on the outside, the gray. You can't miss this one right in front of us. Detente, ridden today by Raheem Thorpe, who's now 5-pound claiming apprentice. 115 pounds is the weight. And Detente wears cheek pieces. So, the field going 1,800 meters, ladies and gentlemen, to contest the All-Shared Commonwealth Values Trophy Handicap. We're looking for 4 in here. It's a super factory event. I'm going to take horse number 8. Come in your picture. Sunbeam in the pink cap, all pink. So 3 in here pink, 1 with pink and blue cap. And this is Sunbeam with the big weight, 128 pounds. That's a question mark. In front of Sunbeam, you will get the stablemate number 4, Phoenix in the white cap. But Sunbeam is my choice to get the job done here, having recorded 3 seconds and 4 third places from 9 tries. The question mark is just a weight of 128 pounds. Anthony Bishop, the stable rider, sticks aboard. That's my winner for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walker Jr. On my second line, I'm going to take the gray, Detente. Just come into your picture. And this one has been finishing very, very well of late, since a 5th place on debut. 9 starts with just 1 second. Did finish 4th. And that second came 2 starts ago at 1,570 meters. And should be at home over this 1,800 meters. There's a question mark of the going. Might be a little too much on the firm side. We see how that pans out. 115 pounds, Raheem Thorpe in the irons. He's already won one of the card. I don't think you can want any better inclinations to bet this one. On my third leg, I'm going to take horse number 1, Luscious, in the blue cap. Just taking a ledger walk down, just come into your picture. The number 1 horse, right in your picture with the blue cap. And on board, Luscious is none other than Joanne Straker. So already a winner. Having won for Sean Hall. Just trying to remember the name of that horse. Nonetheless, he's won a race before, so he knows what winning is all about. Goes in at 119 pounds. Did finish an encouraging third in last year's Barbados Guineas, but has tapered off since then, finishing 9th, 2nd, 8th, 4th, and at 119 pounds. If this one is right and runs anything close to that performance on Guineas Day last year at 7-1, I assure you, she's going to be a factor. To round out my four, I'm going to take the long shot. This is horse number 2, Eagle Hall. We'll be a little ways away from Eagle Hall in terms of the location of the Garrison Savannah. And Eagle Hall, in the silks of Ocean View Racing Stables, trainer Rico Maynard is now taking over this one. And Aaron Daniel is aboard. He's due for something on the board, especially in the top 2 columns. So I'm going here 8, 12, 1, and 2. It's a very, very competitive betting race. And I see the connections with the right smile on the face. So I won't let the cat out of the bag, but we'll see what happens here. 8-1 is the offering. We have 1 minute on the clock to the running of this event. I'm going to throw it to the guys close to the skies. A very, very competitive race, guys.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah. The horses are making their way down to the 9 furlong start, or 1,800 meters if you prefer a metric measurement. And Neil, it's a really tough betting race, I think. We do have a rider change in Star Contender, now being partnered by Lester Blingmice Edwards. The Gay Smith barn comes in here with a 3-prong attack.
Yes, Dean, and they're not going to be holding back anything with this one. They have here horse number 1, Luscious. This one is partnered by Darren Straker and goes to post with 119 pounds. And this young man, I haven't seen him recently, and I'm glad to see young Straker's back in the steels. They also have horse number 8, Sunbeam. This one is a spicy tiger out of Angelic Beast, ridden by Antonio Bishop, and it's in at 3-1, and is your 3-1 favorite. And the third in the trifecta, it's Phoenix. And this one is ridden by Jarrell Beckles, and the weight 124 pounds. So that's your 3 there, Dean.
Yeah, and Hopefield is also coming with a 3-prong attack. They have
Hopefield coming with Detente, Equipoise, and Mystique, as the loading process is now underway.
Of those 3 Hopefield choices, which one would you think is the better shot?
Well, the best of them all. I would go with horse number 12, Detente, partnered by Raheem Thorpe. Detente has been knocking on the door recent, and I think that this one just will be good. This is the Aristodemus out of She's Even Blue. She's Even Blue, remember, would have been better around 5.5 ton mile. They're stretching out here today, going 9 furlongs, partnered by Raheem Thorpe, weight 114 pounds. And I think this is the one that they would be gunning with this afternoon.
I think Mystique is the one, based at the weights. I thought ran a very nice race. I think it was the last time out.
Ran second to Heidi Marie,
Right.
who went down today. I mean, and that field, in my opinion, was not a stellar field. And I by no stretch of the imagination, huh?
Yeah.
But they call the spade a spade, and I think that the taunt is a bit better than Mystique. Equipoise has also been knocking around and
What
testing that
brings them, I
muscle.
think, into the race is the weight. 110 pounds with 7-pound claims has to bring them at least somewhat into the reckoning. Let's put it this way: it couldn't hurt.
It couldn't hurt, Dean, but I'm thinking here, this race in particular, I'm going to go with horse number 8, Sunbeam, over stablemate number 1, Luscious. And I will go with number 12, Detente. And if my for the top 4, rounding out my 4, I'm going to go with horse number 7, Malala.
Yeah, so Malala, I think, would take a lot of beating. She was my first pick. That's the one that caught my eye. Another one that caught my eye going down to the start was Legendary. Looked
Really good.
absolutely well turned out. I must say, the groom has done a fantastic job. Well turned out. Looks the part. Um,
As Dean, we also noticed that whatever goes to the front, what has gone to the front this afternoon, has not yet looked back. All
Yeah.
of them have. We've
and
seen
Eagle Hall is another one that looked really good. And of course, does benefit from a 3-pound claim with Aaron Daniel, who is not a stranger by any means to the winner's circle. And speaking of Eagle Hall, he's down there being brought up. They're now going forward with Mystique. Devonta Prescott rides. He wears the black cap for Sir David Seal, while Shaquille Bellamy will be wearing a red cap aboard Equipoise, also for Sir David Seal. The other Hopefield runner, Detente, is the gray, and will
That's
be
Lady
carrying the
Seals.
colors of Lady Seal.
Lady Seal's colors.
Uh, they're trying now with Eagle Hall. It looks like they're going to put the blindfold on him. And Eagle Hall goes forward. Malala being brought up to this gate in the Melrose Silks. Sunbeam in the shocking pink cap. Equipoise being led forward. Goes in. Detente, the gray. Legendary will be the last to load. Goes in without much trouble. They're all in, lights flashing, and they're racing, and Legendary is the first out. And we'll cut the early fractions down the inside. Luscious is up early this afternoon, racing second. Detente towards the outside, now takes second. Behind these is Star Contender as they turn into the stretch the first time. About 3 lengths of drift of these is Eagle Hall just running into the middle of the course. Then there's Sunbeam, Malala. Then behind these comes Equipoise down the inside. Next one is Phoenix, then Mystique. And Double Juice was a little slow to go and is about 15 lengths adrift of the field as they round the paddock bend and head off into the back stretch. And Legendary continues to lead in front, just by a length and a half from Detente. Then there's Eagle Hall in third, a break of 4 lengths before we get to Luscious and Sunbeam. Star Contender being niggled along on the inside. On the outside of that one is Malala. After that, we get to Phoenix and then Equipoise about 15 lengths back before we get to Mystique, and Double Juice another 6 lengths adrift of that one as they head around the far turn, head up the hill, past their departure point. They've got 3 to run. On the outside, Detente sticks her head in front. What's that, about a length and a half from Legendary. Then there's Sunbeam on the inside, Luscious. Malala coming with a run. Down the inside, Phoenix is falling away. Equipoise is being asked to get closer inside the quarter pole to come. And it is the Taunt the Grey who turns to the judge in front. On the outside, here comes Malala. Between horses is Sunbeam. Luscious looking for a way through. Equipoise White on the outside trying to close. As the outside, Malala comes through and picks it up. From on the inside, Sunbeam. Luscious on the inside, the Taunt White on the outside. Equipoise rattling home, but it's Malala who wins it. On the inside, Sunbeam tight third between Luscious and on the outside, Equipoise ran a huge race. And the last one home is Misty in a moment recap for you.
And as we wait the unofficial results to go up on the board for the Orshared Commonwealth Values Trophy Handicap over 1,800 meters, race number 4. They're standing by for the results, the unofficial results of race number 4. And then I will give you the payments for race number 3. So we can have a presentation for race number 1 to the winning connections as soon as this leading is done. So just ask the connections of the winning horse, the race number 1, Inisa, to make their way towards the presentation area. Results on the board, 7, 8, 1, and 9. Here is your winner. Horse number 7, Malala, a 4-year-old bay fitted with Eagles Peak out of Amanpour, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden to victory by Ricky Walcott. And many, many congratulations. The successful groom is Terrell Burt. And they have successfully taken the Our Shared Commonwealth Values Trophy Handicap over 1,800 meters. Sunbeam, number 8, was second. Luscious, number 1, was third. While finishing fourth was horse number 9, Mystique. The time fractions, the quarter 25 and 4, half mile 50 and 3, 3/4 mile 1:15 and 3/5, the mile in 1:40 and 3, and the final time 1:56.2. Once again, 25 and 4 for the quarter, half mile 50 and 3, 3/4 miles in 1:15 and 3/5, a mile in 1:40 and 3/5, and the final time 1:56 and 2/5. So, if you can just have the connections of horse number 1 or any representative of horse number 1, Inisa, to come forward and collect the trophy for winning the Fair Player and Freedom Trophy Handicap. Kim Tony, the representative of M Graphics Inc., will make the presentation. Remember, horse number 6, In Tempo, was the best turned out horse in that event. So, just awaiting a representative to come forward. So, we're going to have a presentation for race. Just awaiting Darren Matthews, will probably be out with some other horses. Mr. Luther G. Miller III or his wife, Suzanne Miller, if you could just come to the presentation area so we can get the presentation for race number 1. The presenter is here. So we're going to get race 1 presentation out of the way momentarily. You already see down there,
Winning time is 3:35. 3:35.
Mrs.
3:35.
Already down there, Mrs.
Goes in without much trouble. They're all in, lights flashing, and they're racing, and Legendary is the first out. And we'll cut the early fractions down the inside. Luscious is up early this afternoon, racing second. The Taunt towards the outside now takes second. Behind these is Star Contender as they turn into the stretch the first time. About 3 lengths adrift of these is Eagle Hall just running into the middle of the course. Then there's Sunbeam, Malala. Then behind these comes Equipoise down the inside. Next one is Phoenix, then Mystique. And Double Juice was a little slow to go and is about 15 lengths adrift of the field as they round the paddock bend and head off into the back stretch. And Legendary continues to lead in front, best by a length and a half from the Taunt. Then there's Eagle Hall in third, a break of 4 lengths before we get to Luscious and Sunbeam. Star Contender being niggled along on the inside. On the outside of that one is Malala. After that we get to Phoenix and then Equipoise about 15 lengths back before we get to Mystique. And Double Juice another 6 lengths adrift of that one as they head around the far turn, head up the hill, past their departure point. They've got 3 to run. On the outside, the Taunt sticks her head in front. What's that, about a length and a half from Legendary. Then it is Sunbeam on the inside, Luscious. Malala coming with a run. Down the inside, Phoenix is falling away. Equipoise is being asked to get closer inside the quarter pole to come. And it is the Taunt the Grey who turns to the judge in front. On the outside, here comes Malala. Between horses is Sunbeam. Luscious looking for a way through. Equipoise White on the outside trying to close. As on the outside, Malala comes through and picks it up. From on the inside, Sunbeam. Luscious on the inside, the Taunt White on the outside. Equipoise rallying home, but it's Malala who wins it. On the inside, Sunbeam tight third between Luscious, and on the outside, Equipoise ran a huge race, and the last one home is Misty in a more recap for you.
You can tell that race number 4 has been declared official. Race 4 has been declared official. I can give you the payments. The winner horse number 7, Malala, paid $520 and $170. $520 and $170. For winning second, the favorite number 8, Sunbeam, paid $135. Third was Luscious, paying $3.75. The 7-8 forecast paid $23.50, $23.50. The trifecta of 7, 8, and 1 paid $150. $150. The rolling double, this is the second daily double, of 4 in race number 3. That was Paper Trail into number 7, Malala, paid $54.65, $54.65. The early pick 4 paid $4,597, $4,597. And the superfecta payment for race number 4 returned $588.85. $588.85, the superfecta payment for race number 4. Let me give you the payments for race number 3. The winner horse number 4, Paper Trail, paid $13.85 to win, $340 to place. $13.85 and $340 on horse number 4, Paper Trail. For running second, horse number 3 in that event, Ollivander, returned $1.65, $1.65. While third went to horse number 9, Ray Nickel, who returned $2.20, $2.20. The 4-3 forecast in race number 3 returned $91.20, $91.20. The trifecta of 4, 3, and 9 returned $1,272.95, $1,272.95. The double, the first half of the double would have paid $65.40, and I can tell you that the carryover from race 3 was some $5,203.20, $5,203.20. The carryover from race 3 into race number 4, which was 1. If I could just top you up as well with the distances: 4.5, 3, 1.25, 3/4, final time 106. Repeat: 4.25, 3, 1.25, 3/4, final time 106. Finishing 5th was number 6, Criterion. 6th was number 2, Social Distance. 7th was number 8, Moshara. 8th was number 5, Rush. 9th and last was number 10, Mo Farah, where Edelweiss did not start. So, just a correction to the results of race number 3. Horse number 7, Edelweiss, dwelt at the start. Horse number 7, Edelweiss, dwelt at the start of race number 3. We're going to have the presentation for race number 4. And the presenters for the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap Division B, the Our Shared Commonwealth Values Trophy Handicap, Mr. Jeffrey Ramsey, Mr. Andrew Hutchinson, and Mary Mahabir. And they're from the Barbados, they're all from the Barbados National Trust. And they're going to be making a presentation to the winning connections of horse number 7, Malala. So there's Reese Odell already in position. So we're going to have the presentation for race number 4 as we move swiftly along.
If you're going to the stores, I need to pass by the railroad for a minute, please.
Come in, Skills.
So here's the presentation.
Get that over to Johnny Marsh.
And it's for the Our Shared Commonwealth Values Trophy Handicap, won by horse number 7, Malala. There's the representative, Mr. Reese Odell. And on hand, Mary Mahabir, Andrew Hutchinson, and Jeffrey Ramsey, all of the Barbados National Trust. Many, many congratulations. Will the driver of MA 5978 please go to your vehicle? The driver of MA 5978, you are asked to report to your vehicle as a matter of urgency. Thank you. I want to say a big thank you to our sponsors of race number 4 as we look forward to the afternoon's 5th race, where the horses are making their way to the parade ring just about 15 minutes on the clock till the running of this event. And just a quick sneak peek, tell you what's up ahead for this event as we roll nicely along towards the featured event, the President of Barbados Trophy Handicap. That's going to be a scorcher. Top class horses sprinting 1,100 meters. Race number 5 is the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap Division B. It's going 1,100 meters. We have a field of 10 declared to face the starter. And we have just about all 10 horses momentarily will be in the parade ring.
Mr. Donovan. Yeah, but saying just pass by the railroad for me, please. Copy.
Lyndon to Kevin. Just about 12 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's fifth race, Division B of the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap. Time to introduce the field. Tribute to the Society on reaching its 40th anniversary and the impact it had on the local community in the promotion of the Commonwealth values through education. The purse is some $15,000. There's a trophy kindly donated by Angela Simpson. And the Royal Commonwealth Society member on the behalf of the RCS. To the field, number 1 is Dream Lake in the colors of Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 122 pounds is the weight. Amazing Jane in the silks of Renaissance Racing, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Devontae Prescott. 120 pounds is your weight. Number, with a tongue tie on number 2. Number 3, adjudicated the best turned out horse. This is King Canute, owned by Lady Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Matthew Badal. 126 pounds. So once again, make note of that. King Canute adjudicated the best turned out horse in race number 3. Number 4, Action Pack, owned by Levi Cadogan, Stacey Ann Cadogan, and Ronaldo Simpson, trained by Kenny John. Young Raheem Maynard is aboard. 113 pounds is the weight for the youngster, who has less than 5 rides in his career thus far. Number 5, Northern Dancer. Blinkers and tongue tie on the Kenny Joseph owned and trained a 5-year-old brown mare, ridden by Lester Edwards. 116 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Out on Post Parade, come into your Northern Lady, beg your pardon. No, out on Post Parade, you're going to pick up horse number 11, going down to the start. This is Storm Force in the silks of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Abraham. 107 pounds is the weight. We're going to go back and pick up horse number 5, Northern Lady, having given this one the Northern Star Line by Lady Dancer, and goes to post here with Lester Edwards at the earnings at 116. Right behind is horse number 6, Thunder Lady, makes a return to racing, owned by Richard and Emerson Selman, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, goes to post with a weight of 112 pounds, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator, the equipment. Number 7, Queen's Consort, comes into your picture for the successful owner combination, which is Melrose Racing. Ridden today by Slade Jones, 126 pounds. Equipment to use a tongue tie, and the trainer is Robert Pierce. Number 8, He's the One. Ricky Walker is on board. 127 pounds of weight, a tongue tie, a left kernel color, the equipment. But BS Stables owns this 5-year-old bay horse, which is trained by Romel Perkins Level, who is seeking a double win in succession. Number 10, right in front of us, Impeachment. Ridden by Gerald Beckles, 120 pounds for trainer Richard Dean, and the owner is Mr. RJ. Impeachment is fitted with a tongue tie. And we've already rounded the field by going to Storm Force. So this race, number 5, does offer forecast trifecta. It's also a superfecta event. And the first leg of the third rolling daily double. The fourth and final leg of the fourth and final leg, we'll get back to that, but it's also the fourth leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to take horse number 3, King Canute, to get the job done here. Presently on the board at 5-1. I think that's a good price for King Canute, 5-1, 126 with Matthew Badal in the irons. The form has been a little bit just off what is required, but this is kind of a drop down. And recently, 6th, 10th, 7th, 5th, 4th, and 5th. So they're going to make a complete turn around. Horse number 3, King Canute, with his 126 pounds for Lady Seal and trainer Andrew Nunez. Matthew Badal is in the irons. On my second line, we'll take horse number 7, Queen's Consort. There is that question mark of 126 pounds, but 2 starts prior. Queen's Consort did tumble behind Dream Lake, who reopposes in here 125 to 126. Raheem Thorpe was aboard on that occasion, took 126 pounds, having taken off 7 from 133. Today, the equation is 126 again, and I'm going to put this one, number 7, Queen's Consort for trainer, Robert Pierce, owner, Melrose Racing, on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 1, Dream Lake. So just reversing those positions between Dream Lake and Queen's Consort. 3-1 in the betting for Dream Lake, which is trained by Robert Pierce and owned by Roundtable Stud Farm. Aaron Daniel is the rider, 122 pounds.
And race number 6,
And
the horse Life is Great is going to be ridden by
Two.
Jockey A. Darnell.
copy that, thank you. And to round out
Copy.
race number 5, my supervisor, I'm going to take horse number 2, Amazing Jane, has been knocking on the door, well stretched out. Yes, please, copy. Well stretched out. And Amazing Jane, last effort, going 1800 meters. Yes, please, copied and given to the public shortly. Thank you. So Amazing Jane, having finished second, third, fifth, third, and 7th last time up over 1800 meters. Drops back into a distance where I know she's more at home over 1100 meters. She has a nice draw, close to the rail, number 2, in fact, and falls on my 4th line. 3-7, 1 and 2. We've got just about 5 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 5th race, the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap Division B. You do not want to get shut out. It's a very, extremely competitive race. Go and get your bets on. Before we throw it to the guys close to the skies, let me give you an update, an information change. In race number 6, we have a change. Horse number 10, Life is Great, will now be ridden by Aaron Daniel. Change the rider. Horse number 6, race 6, horse number 10, Life is Great, will now be ridden by Aaron Daniel, replacing Christian Marsh. Thank you. The voices of the guys close to the skies are next.
Okay.
And welcome back to the Garrison. And this is the 5th race on the day's card, the Legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap Division B. And we have an interesting field. Just going to see who the actual favorite is, and that's horse number 1, Dream Lake. The mount of Aaron Daniel takes 125 pounds. He'll claim 3. And Dream Lake comes in here off a win and a 3rd place. And that win was against similar company over similar distance. So the betting public expects this 6-year-old gelded son of Jess's Dream to repeat. And Neil, we got to take a shot of something to beat the favorite.
I'm going to go with King Canute.
And you're going to go with King Canute.
Mhm.
And King Canute comes in here with pretty decent form. Was 5th last time out behind Social Circle, Marengo, and Premise. You'd have to go all the way back to January to find his last win. And that was over 1100 meters, beating the likes of Life is Great, who's been in good form. I'm going to go a little bit different. And I'm going to select horse number 10, Impeachment.
That's the other one that I like.
With Jarrell Beckles up, comes in here off a 5th place finish. There's no wins
Yeah, but
in
if you
recent
remember
memory.
that, if you remember that race, that one Impeachment had nowhere to go, deep stretch.
But having said that, he has been pretty consistent, always there or thereabouts, and is long overdue for a win. Looks excellently turned out as he's the one is being brought forward. And with just about 3 left to load, Neil, it's your call.
Thank you very much, Dean. Standing quietly, Dream Lake, Amazing Jane, King Canute, Action Pack is also there, Northern Lady, Queen's Consort. Also standing quietly, he is the one. Impeachment goes in. And Thunder Lady will be the last to be loaded. Jock climbs aboard. They're all in. Set for start. Light flicking away, and away they go. And Storm Force was a little slow to go, but Amazing Jane gets the first call. Sweeping by horses now is action pack, and even further on the outside we can see he's the one. So there's a battle royale up front. As it is Thunder Lady on the outside, he's the one. Action Pack is in third. Then comes Northern Lady. Amazing Jane falls away. Then there's a gap of about 3 lengths to King Canute, who is now collared by Queen's Consort. Another gap of about 5 or 6 lengths to Impeachment. Then coming to on the outside is Storm Force, and Dream Lake is your back marker. That's the way they race as they go past Brigade House, and it is up front. Very comfortable now on the outside. That looks like on the outside is Northern Lady who picks it up. So it is Northern Lady who's in front. Thunder Lady is on the inner. Here comes Amazing Jane with a run with us. About a furlong and a half to go. And out front, it's Northern Lady who's up front now by about 5 lengths. It is Northern Lady. King Canute is trained. Also trained on the outside is Impeachment. But it is all over. Bertha shouting. Northern Lady wins it. Second on the outside was Impeachment. Amazing Jane. King Canute came from a long, long way back. And at the back of affairs, he's the one. That's the way to finish. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
We have the results on the board. 5, 10, 2, and 3. 5, 10, 2, and 3. A victory there for horse number 5. That is Northern Lady. Second, horse number 10, Impeachment. Third, number 2, Amazing Jane. And horse number 3, King Canute, checked in 4. 5, 10, 2, and 3. The quarter mile, 24 and 3. Half mile, 49 and 2. 6 furlongs and 106 and 4/5. Once again, 5, 10, 2, and 3. In 106 and 4/5. For the running of the legacy of 40 Trophy Handicap Division B. Just awaiting the winner to come back. Then momentarily, we're going to have the greetings after the running of race number 6. Here's the winner. Horse number 5. This is Northern Lady, being led in by the father and son connection of Eustace Joseph and trainer owner Kenny Joseph. Congratulations, the winning jockey is Lester Edwards. And Northern Lady is a 5-year-old brown mare by Northern Star out of Lady Dancer. And Don Davis is the groom who looks after this 5-year-old. Finishing second was horse number 10, Impeachment. Third, horse number 2, Amazing Jane. And King Canute, horse number 3, checked in fourth. The final time, 106 and 4/5. Up next is race 6, the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th Anniversary Trophy Handicap. Going 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 55 to 37. By extension, is open to horses rated 36 and below. Post time is 3:55. We're long past that. But in about 20 minutes or so, or make it 15 minutes or so, we shall see the horses begin to converge in the parade ring. Soon as this race is declared official, we will have the presentation. Race number 5 has been declared official. Race 5 has been declared official. Let's hope. Race. Race number 5 has been declared official, and we can have the presentation. We can give you the payments as well. The winner horse number 5, Northern Lady, paid $9.20 to win, $2.55 to place, $9.20 and $2.55. Impeachment for running second, number 10, paid $2.10. Amazing Jane, number 2, paid $3.45. The 510 exacta paid $62.70, $62.70. The trifecta of 5, 10, and 2 paid $1,607.15, $1,607.15. The superfecta of 5, 10, 2, and 3 paid $825. And of course, the daily double, the rolling double of 7 and 5, paying $154.35. So there you have it. So we're going to have the presentation being made by Mrs. Angela Simpson. Of course, she's a member of the legacy of the 40 trophy. She's a member of the Barbados National Trust. And she makes a presentation to Eustace Joseph, himself a former rider, former trainer, present owner, farrier, jack of all trades, and he's excelling in most of them. Congratulations to him and as the owner. He, I'm sure, is overjoyed at the fact that his son, Kenny Joseph, owner and trainer, is now doing what he did back then, and many congratulations to all concerned. Kevin. We are just about to head to the runners and riders for race number 6. Already in the parade ring. And I shall endeavor to give you the runners as we wait for number 1, which is just jogging his way to the parade ring. So this is the spoiled child. Very, very competitive race this. The Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th anniversary trophy handicap. And this race is for 3 years and older horses rated 55 to 37 by extension. Is open to horses 3 years and older rated 36 and below. The purse is $15,000. Just waiting for the spoiled child to get into position. And presently slightly out of position. But we're going to start. So, number 1, slightly out of sync. I'm sure this one will fall back in sync. This is The Spoiled Child, owned by Claudette Herewood, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Lester Edwards. 125 pounds is the weight, and The Spoiled Child wears a town tie. Just buying some time, we're going to pick up horse number 2. Comes into your picture now. This is I Told You So, owned by Jutta Batson, trained by Philip Batson, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 120 pounds. And I Told You So has been adjudicated the best turned out in race number 6. I Told You So, adjudged the best turned out as the jockey climbs aboard. Devontae Prescott in race number 6. Drogon in the riffle of form. It's horse number 3, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. 121 pounds is the weight for Drogon, who's owned by Andrew Pierce, trained by Antonia Perch, and wearing blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 5, Heroes Day, a winner last time out, in the colors of David Abraham and Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Abraham. 112 pounds is the weight, and blinkers and tongue tie are applied. Exit in the parade ring is horse number 10, Life is Great. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, 124 pounds for Hans Men's Farm and trainer Kurt Hamlin. This 6-year-old chestnut gelding wears blinkers and a tongue tie. Right behind is Jarrell Beckles, ridden number 11, Red Force for Adam Dean, the owner, Richard Dean, the trainer. 123 pounds, the equipment to be used, blinkers. Alongside, we get horse number 13, Hot Stepper, owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. 107 pounds is the weight on Hot Stepper. We are going to pick up horse number 7. Haven't picked up number 3 already, so we're going to pick up horse number 7. This is Elegant, coming into your picture. In the colors of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr., ridden by Antonia Bishop. 120 pounds, the equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 9 is following. This is a Derby winner of last year, Papillon. In the silks of Melrose Racing, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Ricky Walker. This combination have all been in winners of closure already. 126 pounds is the weight today for her. She carries a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Right behind her is number 8, What You Think. In the silks of Mr. Brain, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Rashawn Mears. 119 pounds is the weight. And then we get down to number 14, Gaze. Second runner here for Mrs. Gaze Smith. This is trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Matthew Badal. 115 pounds is the weight on Gaze, who wears the blue Kia. Just looking for one. This is horse number 12. Just getting an equipment adjustment in the parade ring. This is Queen Justina, and she has been in tremendous form. As a matter of fact, this is easily, possibly, the most competitive race on the card simply because we have 5 last time out winners of equal talent going 1,570 meters. And when the equipment is adjusted, Kadeem Mohammed will climb aboard. The weight is 116 pounds for Julia Downs and trainer Victor Cheeseman. The equipment is a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. There you have the field, ladies and gentlemen. This race is the high five event on the card. Your answer, pick 5. And I'm going to go with horse number 9, Papillon. The Derby winner of last year will not be inconvenienced by the weight of 126 pounds or the distance of 1,570 meters. Has the country's most experienced rider riding at the moment in the saddle. This is Ricky Walcott. He was the winning jockey aboard on Derby Day. And that all stands and looks well. Number 9, Papillon. Races in the six of Melrose Racing for trainer Rumble Perkins Level and jockey Ricky Walker as my winner. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 11, Red Force. Another one in striking good form. 1,570 meters, I think it will be right up. This one's Ali. Didn't win the last start, Red Force's 5-year-old chestnut horse, but has victories at 1,570, 1,800 meters twice. And like I said, would not be inconvenienced here with this weight of 123 pounds. Jamal Beckers is already in the winner's enclosure for the day. Falls on my second line. My third line, I'm going to take horse number 14, Gaze. A winner last time out, 115 pounds today. We'll have to do it all from the outside. I expect this one to be tracking the leaders early, coming out of the gate. We'll come across and get some, we'll provide some cover. The form has been exemplary. Second, first, second, second, and first. So I expect nothing less than a third place here for horse number 14, and this is Gaze. On my fourth line, I'm going to take horse number 10, Life is Great, 124 pounds today with Aaron Daniel in the irons. Last 2 tries was well outside of his limitations at 1,800 meters, finished 5th and 10th, and drops back in where he is more comfortable. And prior to those 2 off-the-board finishes, has been first, 7th, second, first, second, and first. And I'm penciling this one on the 4th line. To round out my high five, I am going to take horse number 1, Despoiled Child. Speed-wise, has been showing a little bit of inclinations towards going back in the right direction. Book-wise, looks horrible. 6th, 10th, 7th, 6th, 4th, 5th, 5th. I'm going to keep this one on the 5th line for owner Claudette Yearwood and trainer Richard Dean. Lester Edwards up 125 pounds. So I'm going 9, 11, 14, 10, and 1 in an extremely competitive, the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th Anniversary Trophy Handicap. You've got 5 minutes on the clock to wager on this very important and competitive race number 6. Good luck. The guys close to the skies will be calling next.
Thank you very much, Lyndon, and welcome back to the Garrison Savannah. It's the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th Anniversary Trophy Handicap, and this is going a distance of 1,570 meters, and it's a very, very, very competitive field. We have a favorite at the moment, horse number 9, and that's Papillon, the Derby winner of 2023, and partnered by Ricky Walcott, owned by Melrose Racing, and trained by Rommel Lovell. And I said 2023, it was last year, it was 2024, so my memory was just slipping away from me there. Is in at 2 to 1 is your favorite. Second favorite, horse number 10. This is Life is Great, and Life is Great has hit a little snag, if you want to say that, in the last couple of starts. Was rolling off a couple of wins, had about 4 wins on the trot, and now finds himself just off the boil, partnered by Christian Marsh, who's already ridden him to victory, and the weight is 124 pounds. Your trainer is Kurt Hamlin. Also doing well in the betting, In at, as the board goes over, in at 7-1 is horse number 3, and this is Drogon. And Drogon is another one who last time out just ran off the tins, but it was on 4 consecutive wins. 3 consecutive wins, I beg your pardon, and has already lured Papillon's colors, partnered by Raheem Thorpe, the weight 121 pounds, and Drogon is in at 7-1. Very generous odds, I must say, at this moment, as Papillon continues to be your favorite at 2-1. Over the page, we go to horse number 11, Red Force. This is another one who's been in good form of late. Had about 4 wins up to last race day. And Red Force is partnered by Jarrell Beckles, the weight of 120 pounds, and is in at 7-1. So the field is now, the horses are now going behind the gates to start the loading process is in an advanced stage. And for the call of race number 6, the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th Anniversary Trophy Handicap is none other than Dr. Dean Springer.
Thank you very much, Neil. I noticed you didn't stick your neck out and oppose the prohibitive favorite in Papillon.
Well, the Papillon is the one that I will go with as well. I like Papillon here. I will go with 9, 10, and 3. 9, 10, and 3, which will be Papillon, Life is Great, Drogon. That's my trifecta.
Okay, well, you're not opposing the favorite. And it's very hard to, but I'll stick a horse in here that I think at the weights and in form could have a shot, and that's Hero's Day. As we wait now for Elegant to join the lineup. Goes in. Around the starter's orders. And they're racing. And Drogon was a little hesitant, but coming across from the outside, showing lots of speed, is Queen Justina. Also Red Force. Elegant is up early. Life is Great is also up among the leading quartet. They're trapped on the inside by Hero's Day. The Derby winner, Papillon, pulling absolutely double. And towards the outside of these is Gaze. Then What You Think and Hot Stepper caught a bit wide. Drogon, and on the inside, the Spoiled Child. As What You Think just blows the corner a bit, and this severely hampers Hot Stepper as they head towards the back stretch. It is Red Force who goes on now to lead from on the outside, Hero's Day. Behind these is Life is Great. Queen Justina races on the outside 4th. On the inside, I Told You So. Then Elegant on the outside going up now is Papillon. Drogon is next. The Spoiled Child. What You Think. On the inside, Gaze, and the back marker is Hot Stepper. They've got 3 furlongs left to go. They begin their run towards the drill hall. And it is Hero's Day who's stolen the march in front by 2 lengths now. Red Force has fallen the way to from second on the inside. Here comes with a grand run. Queen Justina, wider on the outside. Drogon. I Told You So appears as well into the vanguard. It is Hero's Day who is in front on the outside. I Hold You So. It is Hero's Day. I Told You So picks him up and puts him down. It's I Told You So who's going to report home in front. Wins it now from just about 3 parts of a length from on the inside. Hero's Day on the outside. Drogon. Queen Justina held on to be 4th. And the last one home was What You Think. In a moment, recap for you.
Just awaiting the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Linden to judges. And I have with me the unofficial order of finish. 2, 5, 3, 12, and 9. The unofficial order of finish for race 6. The winner, horse number 2, I Told You So. Second, horse number 5, Heroes Day. Third, horse number 3, Drogon. Fourth, horse number 12, Queen Justina. And fifth in the high 5, horse number 9, Papillon. The final time will be posted momentarily. Please stand by.
Thank you.
Looking downstairs, here is the winner. This is horse number 2. And as I always say, it's always a beauty contest. But this one looked very striking in the parade ring. And horse number 2, I Told You So. I judge the best turned out horse is the best turned out horse in the race with the results wise. This is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Copy That out of China Tea, owned by Jutta Batson, trained by Philip Batson, ridden by Devontae Prescott. Took along 120 pounds, and Narad Belgrave looks after I Told You So. Finishing second was horse number 5, Heroes Day. The number 3 horse, Drogon, checked in third. Fourth went all the way downfield to horse number 12, Queen Justina, while Papillon checked in fifth to round out the high 5. 2, 5, 3, 12, and 9 can give you the fractions. The quad in 26 and 1, half mile 50 flat, 3/4 miles 1:15 and 2/5, and the final time 1:37 and 3. 1:37 and 3/5. The final time for the running of race number 6. And of course, that was the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th anniversary trophy handicap, which went 1,570 meters. The Voices of the Youth Trophy Handicap is up next. Race number 7 on today's 9 race card. This race also promises to be a cracker. It's for apprentice jockeys only, 7-pound claiming riders to be exact. They can be going 1,800 meters. It's restricted to horses 35 to 17. Ladies and gentlemen, race number 6 is now official. Race number 6 is official. The winner horse number 2, I Told You So. Second, number 5, Heroes Day. Third, number 3, Drogon. The 12th, Queen Justina checked in 4th, while number 9, Papillon checked in 5th. Final time, 1:37 and 3/5. We anticipate the presentation any moment from now. Lyndon's the control room. So we are about to have the presentation. Pardon me? So we're going to have the presentation for race number 6. The presentation to be made by Cheryl Bell and Mr. Ryan Brathwaite, the Commonwealth Society of Barbados. It's the Commonwealth Society. Go ahead, Mrs. Spears. Thank you. So it's the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th Anniversary Trophy Handicap. And the presenters, Mrs. Cheryl Bell, Mr. Ryan Brathwaite, and they have the Commonwealth Society of Barbados. And we have a very, very special guest who is going to make an early appearance for this presentation. Go ahead. Yeah, it's official. So the presentation for race 6 to be made to the connections of horse number 2. And it's a special presentation where Miss Cheryl Bell and Mr. Ryan Brathwaite is going to be joined by the Most Honorable Dame Sandra Mason, President of Barbados, for this presentation. So just of course, the race is today sponsored by the Commonwealth Society of Barbados. It's their 40th anniversary, and quite a fitting way to start the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season for 2025. So just about 23 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's 7th race. Of course, that time will be shortened. We did have an incident earlier today that would have pushed us a little bit behind time. So Field of 8 to contest race number 7, the Voices of the Youth Trophy Handicap. Jockey Devonte Prescott makes his way to join the party to be congratulated. And so, also joining will be President Mr. Royal Batson. So he is accompanying the President of Barbados, the Most Honorable Dame Sandra Mason. So the presentation party are all assembled for the presentation of the Commonwealth Society of Barbados 40th Anniversary Trophy Handicap, won by horse number 2. I Told You So. And there is Cheryl Bell just presenting the trophy to the Most Honorable Dame Sandra Mason, President of Barbados, who will in turn share the trophy with Judith Batson, who receives, she's joined by Philip Batson and Mr. Roll Batson. So the president of the Barbados Turf Club, and of course also there is jockey Devonte Prescott and Mr. Ryan Brathwaite, both members of the Commonwealth Society of Barbados. So many congratulations to the winning connections of horse number 2, I Told You So. And from left to right, President of the Barbados Surf Club, Mr. Royal Batson, Philip Batson, the trainer, Judith Batson, the owner, Devonte Prescott, winning jockey, President of Barbados, the Most Honorable Dame Sandra Mason, Mr. Ryan Brathwaite, and Miss Cheryl Bell, both of the Commonwealth Society of Barbados. We sincerely thank them for their patronage of continuing to support racing as race number 6 is declared official. We look forward to the afternoon's 7th race. I can give you the company order finish. Finishing 5th was Papillon. 6th was number 1, Despoiled Child. Number 10, Life is Great, checked in 7th. Number 14, Gears, checked in 8th. Number 11, Red Force, checked in 9th. Number 7, Elegant, checked in 10th. Hot Stepper, number 13, checked in 1 from last, 11th. While What You Think, number 8, checked in last. Distances, half, 2 1/4, 1 1/4, 1 1/4. Repeat. Half, 2 1/4, 1 1/4, 1 1/4. The final time, 1:37 3/5.
Orders. And they're racing. And Drogon was a little hesitant, but coming across from the outside, showing lots of speed is Queen Justina. Also Red Force, Elegant is up early. Life is Great is also up among the leading quartet. They're trapped on the inside by Heroes Day. The Derby winner Papillon pulling absolutely double. And towards the outside of these is Gaze. Then What You Think of Hot Stepper caught a bit wide. Drogon, and on the inside the Spoiled Child as What You Think just blows the corner a bit, and this severely hampers Hot Stepper as they head towards the back stretch. It is Red Force who goes on out to lead from on the outside Heroes Day. Behind these is Life is Great. Queen Justina races on the outside fourth. On the inside, I Told You So. Then Elegant on the outside, going up now is Papillon. Drogon is next. The Spoiled Child, What You Think. On the inside, Gaze, and the back marker is Hot Stepper. They've got 3 furlongs left to go. They begin their run towards the drill hall. And it is Heroes Day who stole the march in front by 2 lengths now. Red Forces fall the way to from second on the inside. Here comes with a grand run. Queen Justina wide on the outside. Drogon, I Told You So appears as well into the vanguard. It is Heroes Day who is in front on the outside. I Hold You So. It is Heroes Day. I Told You So picks him up and puts him down. It's I Told You So who's going to report home in front. Wins it now from just about 3 parts of a length from on the inside. Heroes Day on the outside. Drogon. Queen Justina held on to before. And the last one home was What You Think. In a moment, recap for you.
Get your lottery tickets. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $410,000 to be drawn tonight. The Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, June 17th, stands at $3,102,000. Get your lottery tickets. Super Lotto jackpot, $3,102,000. The Mega 6 jackpot to be drawn tonight, $410,000. Top up your phones. You can also get all the scratch games readily available and get your double draw tickets for 7 and 9 p.m. draws. The 7 and 9 p.m. draws available over by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand. Get your Barbados lottery ticket. Support the sports, youth, and culture. You got to be in it if you are going to win it. 12 minutes on the clock to the round of race number 7. We've got just about 5 horses in the parade ring thus far. The Barbados Turf Club's second day of its second racing season, entitled the Midsummer Creole Classic Race Day. The second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, the Midsummer Creole Classic, a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters, comes a calling on Saturday, June 28th, right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. Entries will close on Wednesday, the 18th of June at 10 a.m. Once again, entries for the Barbados Turf Club's second day of its second racing season, entitled the Midsummer Creole Classic Race Day, featuring the 1,800-meter event Midsummer Creole Classic Grade 1, the second jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown. Entries to close on Wednesday morning, the 18th of June, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. We've got another 2 making their way to the parade ring, as well as the jocks for this all-important race number 7. And we've had some very competitive racing, good riding. One unfortunate incident where horse fell and had to be put down. But all in all, no complaints about how today has gone. So the apprentices will have their say in just around 9 minutes. So we're on to the afternoon's 7th race of 9. And this is the Voices of the Youth Handicap. Here we're highlighting the value of the youth in the Commonwealth and the role they play in decision-making and cultural expression across the Commonwealth. This race, over 1,800 meters, is for 3 years and older horses, rated 35 to 17 by extension. It's open to horses 16 and below, open to 7-pound claiming apprentices only. A trophy kindly donated by the Barbados Olympic Association, Incorporated, towards a purse of $13,500. Exiting onto the track is horse number 9, Prominent. A tongue tie, a left kernel colored equipment on the Rico Maynard owned and trained. Prominent, 110 with Raheem Mears. So the father and son team looking to do it. Young man, extremely young. And he gets the leg up today on prominent. And they go to post and will load towards the outside. Probably in slot number 8, given the fact that there's one scratch in here. To the parade ring, we are going to find horse number 1. This is Gabby's Girl. In the silks of Akeem Walcott, who's also the trainer, ridden by Kimari Blackett, 114 pounds is the weight, and Gabby's Girl is fitted with blinkers. Visionary for Mark Goodridge, the owner, Ramel Love, the trainer. Shaquille Bellamy is aboard, 114 pounds, equipment to be used, a visor and a tongue tie. Number 4, Amaretta. In the suits of Mr. RJ, Raheem Thorpe is aboard, 128 pounds. The equipment to be used in is a dilator. Richard Dean is the trainer. Another Richard Dean trainee is number 5, 17 million US. Owned by Adam Dean, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 114 pounds and fitted with a tongue tie. Number 6, also trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devonte Abraham, 122 pounds. And this is owned by Adam Dean. Number 6, Red Ribbon. Number 7, Am Sid, owned by Angela Simpson, trained by Jonathan Simpson, ridden today by Christian Marsh. 127 pounds is the weight on number 7, Am Sid. The best turned out horse in the race, number 8, comes into your picture. This is Wall Street. In the silks of Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell. Ridden by Rashawn Mears, 126 pounds. The best turned out, number 8, Wall Street. Rashawn Mears actually has changed the rider. Matthew Badal is the rider, so change that from your books. Number 8, Wall Street, is actually ridden by Matthew Badal, so do make that change in the race book. And we've already seen horse number 9, Prominent. This race offers Parry Forecast, Trifecta, Superfecta is the first leg of the 4th rolling double, and the second leg of the late pick 4, and the 6th and final leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to take horse number 8, Wall Street, to get the job done here. I think it's a race where it might just very well be a one fractional race in terms of the front end of the race. And Wall Street just on the way down to a little bit of a warm-up form. It's been a little bit more at the back end of the low ends of the purse. 4th, 4th, 3rd, 5th, 9th, 6th, 3rd, and 7th. Behind that 3rd was behind Red Force and Brunei. Red Force, short while ago, did run off the 10s, but has been carrying good form. And I'm going to take a shot with Wall Street at 5-1 to get the job done here for Melrose Racing and trainer Roman Perkins Lovell and jockey Matthew Badal. On my second line, we'll take horse number 7, Am Sid, just coming into your picture. Has carried good form with 2 victories back-to-back. That was followed by 6th place effort when going on to the Queen Justina, Red Eagle, and Dream Lake. We'll be at home over this distance of 1,800 meters. We've already seen a Vapor Trail winner in Paper Trail. So this could make it 2 for the Dam if Sid is going to get the job done here. Presently at 3-1, and has Christian Marsh in the irons at 127 for Angela Simpson, the owner, and Jonathan Simpson, the trainer. On my third line, we'll take horse number 4, Amaretta, your 5-2 favorite. Raheem Thorpe is in the irons at 128. That's the question mark. 5 victories and 46 tries, 2 seconds and 11 thirds, recent form. A win on the 18th of January this year, but then has gone a little in and out, or more downhill, I would say. 9th, 3rd, and then from there it's been 6th, 6th, 4th, 7th. So we're looking for a complete switch around if this one is going to get back to the winners enclosure, but falls on my third line. To round up my 4, I am going to take horse number 6, Red Ribbon, a winner. Last time out, an outside winner over the shorter distance. And on that occasion, 13-1, 108 with Devontae Abraham. Today is up to 122. Goes 1,800 meters, not for the first time. Did compete in the Derby last year with no success at all, but will not be inconvenienced. Like I said, I think it's a one-pace race. I don't expect to see a closer, but Someone's going to win it. Those will be my 4, 8, 7, 4, and 6 for race number 7. The Voices of the Youth Trophy Handicap. Which voice will sound best at the bell? 2 minutes on the clock. The guys close to the skies. Since they're not all quite ready, it permits me to give you the payments for race number 6. The winner horse number 2, I Told You So, paid $13.85 to win and $4.50 to place. $13.85 and $4.50 on I Told You So. For running second, number 5, Heroes Day, returned $4.60, $4.60, while number 3, Drogon, paid $2.10. The 2-5 forecast paid $186.90, $186.90. The trifecta of 2, 5, and 3 paid $1,630.30, $1,613.30. The double, 5 with all, paid $8.55. This is the rolling double. And all with 2 paid $7.10, $7.10. The high 5 went a-begging. No winner of the high 5, and that stands at $7,516.20. $7,516.20. And that high 5 will be carried over to Saturday the 28th of June, which will be the Midsummer Creole Classic Race Day. Coming up. The guys close to the skies.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are at the start. For race number 7, it is the Voices of the Youth handicap, going the distance of 9 furlongs, 1,800 meters. And we have a non-starter in horse number 3, Brunei, and a favorite. At 5-2, horse number 7, I'm Sid. And I'm Sid is owned by Mrs. Angela Simpson, trained by Jonathan Simpson. Christian Marsh rides, 127 pounds is the final weight. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this race is for the 7-pound claiming apprentices only. So these horses will not, the jockeys will not be claiming their 7 pounds allowance. So I am Sid with Christian Marsh, 127 pounds, is your 5-2 favorite. Also carrying the playing the race is horse number 4, Amaretta, second favorite, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. Raheem Thorpe rides, 128 pounds is the final weight. So that's number 4, Amaretta, Thorpe, 1-8, and this is in at 3-1. 4-1 on horse number 8, Wall Street. You have a change in the jockey. It's now ridden by Matthew Badal and is owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell. And Wall Street, as I said, is just drifted out a bit to 9-2 as the loading process begins. Going up is Gabby's Girl. We can also see coming forward is Amaretta. Also coming forward, 17 million US. As the handlers are just getting them into the gates pretty quickly. And you now see I Am Sid, your favorite, at 5-2. Goes forward. And Wall Street in the burgundy. And with just 2 to go, I'm joined by Dr. Dean Springer for the call of race number 7.
Thank you very much. Prominent going forward under young Raheem Maynard. Visionary and Shaquille Bellamy. Last one to be loaded. They're under starters' orders. And they're racing. And quickest thing to stride on the inside is Gabby's Girl, who cut the early fractions. On the outside, Red Ribbon is up early. Racing in second. On the inside, Amaretta. I'm Sid between horses. Wall Street caught a bit wide. Prominent is being held up this afternoon. Down the inside, 17 million US. And if you're looking for Visionary, that's the gray at the back of the field. As they come towards us for the first time, just over a circuit to go. It is Gabby's Girl on the inside, Red Ribbon on the outside, who dispute the lead. Between horses is Amaretta. Saving ground on the inside is 17 million US. And I Am Sid. On the outside, Wall Street. Down the inside, Prominent. And Visionary continues to see them all as they head towards the 5 furlong market. So just about 5 furlongs left to go. And it is Gabby's Girl. Just a clear lead now from on the outside, Am Sid. And between horses, Red Ribbon. Down the inside, 17 million US. Wall Street caught a bit wide. Visionary moving up on the outside of, that one is Prominent on the inside as they go over the hill. They've just got about 3 furlongs to go. And it's Gabby's Girl trying to make every yard. In front by 2 lengths from on the inside, 17 million US. Wall Street is there. Prominent surging up between horses. On the outside, Amaretta circling the field. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it is Gabby's Girl on the inside, but on the outside, here comes Prominent between horses, 17 million US. Amaretta, Visionary up the rails if she's good enough. And there are no more turns. And Prominent has come to the front. On the inside, 17 million US. It's Prominent and 17 million US. 17 million US and Prominent. 17 million US is going to get home. Is going to win it just by about a length and a half, maybe 2. From Prominent, then came Amaretta. Visionary came from a long way back to grab 4th. And the last one home was Wall Street. In a moment, recap for you.
Just awaiting the results from the judges. Your attention, there's a horse coming up this track. There is a horse coming up the home stretch. And young Raheem Maynard just having a little bit of a handful with the horse number 9. Going to be met by the trainer, so I think all will be well that ends well. Remember, the young man is just scaling 16 years old. All is well that ends well. The father and son team. So just waiting on the judges to give the results. Here they come. 5, 9, 4, and 2. 5, 9, 4, and 2. And this is the unofficial results for race number 7, the Voices of the Youth Handicap. Can give you, in the meantime, the quarter, 26 and 3, half mile, 50 and 3, 6 furlongs, 116 and 4, a mile, 140 and 2, and a final time of 157 flat. The winner horse number 5, 17 million US. Second, number 9, Prominent. Third, number 4, Amaretta. And fourth, horse number 2, Visionary. 5, 9, 4, and 2. Once that race is declared official, we have the presentation to be made by Sandra Osborne, President, or Mr. Cameron Burke, the Vice President, the Barbados Olympic Association Incorporated. 5-9, 4-2. Up next is the nightcap Harmony of the Nation Trophy, Harmony of Nations Trophy handicap. Going a distance of 1,100 meters. It's for 3 years or older horses rated 70 to 50 by extension. Open horses rated 49 and below. A small field of 7 quick ones in about 15 minutes. So we look downstairs. Here's the winner. Horse number 5, 17 million US. And being led by Adrian Giddens and Mr. RJ. 17 million US is a 9-year-old Bear Mare by Eagles Peak out of Sweet Enough. Anthony Crony is the groom. Kadeem Mohammed aboard 114 pounds. Congratulations to Inter Connections, including trainer Richard Dean and the owner Adam Dean. So race number 7 in the bag, just waiting for that to be made official. And pleasant trees to the Inter Connections. While we wait for that race to be made official,
and Shaquille Bammy. Last one to be loaded. They're under starters orders, and they're racing. And quickest thing to stride on the inside is Gabby's Girl, who cut the early fractions. On the outside, Red Ribbon is up early, racing in second. On the inside, Amaretta. Amstead between horses. Wall Street caught a bit wide. Prominent is being held up this afternoon. Down the inside, 17 million US. And if you're looking for visionary, that's the grey at the back of the field. As they come towards us for the first time, just over a circuit to go. It is Gabby's Girl on the inside, Red Ribbon on the outside, who dispute the lead. Between horses is Amaretta. Saving ground on the inside is 17 million US. And I am Sid. On the outside, Wall Street. Down the inside, Prominent. And Visionary continues to see them all as they head towards the 5 furlong market. So just about 5 furlongs left to go. It is Gabby's Girl. Just a clear lead now. From on the outside, I am Sid. And between horses, Red Ribbon. Down the inside, 17 million US. Wall Street caught a bit wide. Visionary moving up on the outside of that one is Prominent on the inside as they go over the hill. They've just got about 3 furlongs to go. And it's Gabby's Girl trying to make every yard. In front by 2 lengths from on the inside. 17 million US. Wall Street is there. Prominent surging up between horses. On the outside, Amaretta circling the field. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it is Gabby's girl on the inside, but on the outside, here comes Prominent between horses, 17 million US. Amaretta, visionary up the rails if she could get enough. And there are no more turns. And Prominent has come to the front on the inside, 17 million US. It's Prominent at 17 million US, 17 million US, and Prominent, 17 million US is going to get home, is going to win it just by about a length and a half, maybe two. From Prominent, then came Amaretta. Visionary came from a long way back to grab fourth. And the last one home was Wall Street. In a moment, recap for you.
This is an urgent call for Ronald Thornton. You are asked to report to the front of the grandstand. Ronald Thornton, you are asked to report to the front of the grandstand. Race number 7 in the interim is now official. Race 7 is official. So we can have that presentation while we wait for Ronald Thornton to join us in front of the grandstand. Birthday greetings during the month of June. Today is the birthday of Violet. She turns 40 today. Young 40 today. Violet's birthday. It's also the birthday of Lester Edwards. Bling Mice, so he celebrated his birthday with a victory. Kobe Hamlin, he celebrated his birthday yesterday. So yesterday was his day in the sunshine. And of course, on Friday, the 20th, is Ronald Odell, a staff member here at the Barbados Surf Club. He celebrates his birthday on Friday. So we have a couple birthdays today. Violet and Lester Edwards, they share the spoils today, 14th of June. Yesterday, Kobe Hamlin. And on Friday, the 20th of June, Ronald Odell. So we're still awaiting Ronald Thornton to make his way to the front of the grandstand. And we can have the presentation party, the winning connections of horse number 5, 17 million US. So while we wait for that to commence, Egan, hold on that. So we can just get this out of the way. Go ahead.
Lyndon, come in, please.
Go ahead, Mohammed.
Okay, along with the trophy presented by
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the presentation for race number 7, Voices of the Youth. And what I can say, or what is good, is that the winning rider will receive a framed picture of this victory, compliments of Eddie Bell. And there is Slade Jones making the presentation. He has graciously consented to present the winning jockey, the winning apprentice, with a trophy. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for young Slade Jones. It's a very wonderful gesture by the young man. He's Sovereign Award winner in Canada, 2022, and sponsoring the trophy. And he presents the trophy to Kadeem Mohammed. And many congratulations, and what a wonderful gesture by young Slade Jones himself, former apprentice champion, and went on to win the Sovereign Award in Canada. Trainer Eddie Bell will present a picture of, a framed picture of that victory by Kadeem Mohammed on 17 million US. And now we will have the presentation for the Voices of the Youth Trophy Handicap being made by Mrs. Sandra Osborne. And also there is Cameron Burke. These are the president and the vice president of the Barbados Olympic Association. And they're making the presentation to Mr. Ronald Thornton, who is receiving on behalf of owner Adam Dean and trainer Richard Dean. Many, many congratulations and a big thank you to Mrs. Sandra Osborne, president, and Mr. Cameron Burke, vice president of the Barbados Olympic Association Incorporated. Thank you very much. Having gotten that out of the way, once again, Lester Edwards, Violet, to celebrate today, Kobe Hamlin yesterday, and Ronald Odell coming up on Friday. Egan, take it away for the birthday celebrations. And we say many, many more happy birthdays to come to those who celebrated their birthday this week or during the month of June. And looking forward to those who are going to celebrate next month. And like I said, many, many happy birthdays. We've got 2 to go or one after this. Tomorrow is Father's Day. I'm sure, Egan, you treated the mothers well. It's nothing like a father. And I'm sure you can find a couple in there for the fathers. Horse in the parade ring for the penultimate race on the card. Just about 40 minutes on the clock to the running of this event. We're on to the penultimate race, Harmony of the Nations Handicap. We celebrate the cultural diversity, cooperation and families of nations which defines the Commonwealth. This race is for 3 years and older horses rated 70 to 50. It's also open to horses rated 49 and below. A trophy kindly donated by the Barbados Association of Cancer Advocacy, BACA, towards a purse of $17,000. Number 1 is Queen of the South, owned by Star Racing, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ricky Wolcott, 125 pounds, and wearing a dilator, nasal dilator. Binary code is just the best turned out horse, number 2, the best turned out, number 2 binary code. Owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Kimari Blackett, 106 pounds is the weight on binary code. Number 3, Cabito, comes into your picture, carrying 128 pounds, 128 pounds, with Devontae Prescott in the irons, and wearing blinkers for owner-trainer Roger Papacino. Going down is horse number 6, Maringo, and Maringo has in the saddle from Melrose Racing trainer trainer Robert Pierce, Raheem Thorpe, and goes to post with a weight of 115 pounds, Maringo. Let's pick up horse number 7, stablemate of Maringo. This is number 7, Dundas True Bling. Has been in good form from Melrose Racing. The trainer is Robert Pierce once again. Aaron Daniel Rice, the weight is 125 pounds. And we can go to the parade ring and pick up 4 and 5. Number 4 in the parade ring is run by you, also from Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell this time. Kadima Mohammed is aboard, 114 pounds. And number 5, Mikal, for trainer Robert Pierce, 3 in here for him. Round Table Stud Farms owned this 6-year-old chestnut mare, which is ridden by Slade Jones, 121. Give it the correct weight there. Mikal, yes, 121. So there you have it. The field for the afternoon's penultimate race. And this race offers pari forecast and trifecta. Gonna go for a win here for horse number 5, Mikal. So I'm trying to stump the field. 7-2 in the betting. And I expect this one, despite the fact carrying 121 pounds, to come tumbling towards the end. That's where she's done the majority of her running lately. Farmers somewhat tapered off, gone off in the wrong direction, but seems to be coming back the right side, having previously been 8th, 5th, 3rd, 6th, 10th, 3rd, 4th, 3rd. So definitely going the right direction. I'm going to bump this one up too to the winning slot for Roundtable Stud Farmer trainer Robert Pierce. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 1, Queen of the South, 125 pounds. Ricky Walker is on board, and she's definitely improved immensely from her 3-year-old campaign. She has 4 victories from 20 tries recently. She's been 3rd, 1st, 2nd, 2nd, 9th, 4th, 1st, and 7th. And that 7th was over 1,570 meters. So she drops back into a distance where she last won on the 12th of April, 2025. To round up the 3, I am going to take horse number 6, Marengo, for trainer Robert Pierce. In at 115 pounds, Raheem Thorpe in the irons from Melrose Racing. And Blinkers and Town equipment. The form 3rd, 6th, 2nd, 3rd, 3rd, 4th, 4th, and the 2nd on Marengo. In the nightcap, coming up, we have a field of 7, but this penultimate race, I'm going 5, 1, and 6. 8 minutes on the clock to get your wagering going. You don't want to get shut out at the better windows. Go and get your bets placed. Thank you. Before I sign off, I have signed off that. Let me give you the payments for race number 7. Race number 7. The winner horse number 5. Beg your indulgence. The winner horse number 5 of the last race. Of course, that was 17 million US paid. 555 to win, 285 to place. 555 and 285. For running second, horse number 9, Prominent, paid $3.75, 375. While number 4, Amoretta, returned $2.40. The 5-9 forecast paid 74.40, 74.40. The 594 trifecta paid 464.25, 464.25. The rolling double of 2, which was I Told You So, into race number 7, the winner number 5, paid $263.10. So these rolling doubles is something you would want to get familiar with. They're paying very nice. 263.10 for the rolling double. That is race 6 into 7. The superfecta went a begging $1,101.70, 1101.70. The pick 6 also went a begging $5,909.40, $5,909.40. So the superfecta of race 7 has been carried over into the next race day, and the Barbados Lottery Soca 6 has also gone over to the next race day. Just about 6 minutes on the clock to the running of the penultimate race.
As the loading process has started, it has started. You can see already standing quietly Queen of the South, binary code. Cabalito, blindfolded, as we're gonna bring him up.
Well, Neil, this is a interesting event. I think I like Caballito, despite the top weight.
But this one here, like, I want to see binary code.
Yeah, but when it code at 106 pounds.
Yes.
I mean, handicap to win.
Yeah. Yes, and I would love to see Yonky Mari Blackett get his first
Yeah,
win here this
it would be nice to see him get a bath.
afternoon.
Oh,
That's correct.
run by you at 114 pounds, though, I think is going to be really tough.
Yeah, and we already have seen Kadeem Mohammed in the winners enclosure for the day, as Mikal now goes up and goes in, partnered by Slade Jones. Marengo in under the hands of Raheem Thorpe goes in. 2 left to go. Would be Cabalito, Devontae Prescott, and Donna Strubling and Aaron Daniel. Donna Strubling goes in. Cabalito goes in. They're all in. Set for start. The light flicks away and away they go. The starter got them out in one line. On the outside, we can see Marengo. Even further on the outside is Donna Strubling, run by you. That's the Melrose 3. Then and along the rails is Queen of the South. Between horses is Cabalito. On the outside is Mikal, and Binary Code is at the back of affairs. Just about 4 or 5 lengths covers the entire field, which is led now by Marengo. On the outside is Donna Strubling. On the inside is run by you. Cabalito is also there. Mikal goes on by and runs into third. Then comes Queen of the South, and at the back of affairs remains Binary Code. That's the way they race, with just as they come inside the quarter pole. And out front, it is Marengo. On the outside of the outside of these, it's still on the outside is Donna Strubling as they come to the top of the lane. And it is on the outside, Donna Strubling, Marengo. Mikal is looking for racing room. On the outside, here comes Queen of the South with a challenge. And down the stretch they come. And it's Donna Strubling, Marengo. And on the outside, here comes Queen of the South. The 3 of them go by together. Oh, what a race. Marengo, Donna Strubling, and Queen of the South. The 3 of them. Oh, what a race. And at the back of affairs was Cabalito. In a moment, we'll have the unofficial placings for you.
Just standing by for the results of your photo finish. To get the results for race number 8. So splendid day to kick off the second season of racing. So here comes the results. A dead heat for the victory. A dead heat between 6 and 7. So the dead heat between the Robert Pierce's trained Marengo and Donald Strubling, both owned by Melrose Racing. Third went the horse number 1, Queen of the South, while finishing fourth was horse number 4, Run by You. A dead heat in race number 7 is the verdict of the Harmony of Nations handicap, which went a distance of 1,100 meters. And we have the 1-2 lead-in for Melrose Racing. On the left, going down, is in the maroon, number 6, Moringo, which is the winner. Second, number 7, so the winner. Moringo, horse number 6. Let me give you the necessary information. Ridden to victory by Raheem Thorpe, his second win of the day. Moringo is a 9-year-old bay horse by American Dance out of Constant Girl. Owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Raheem Thorpe, took 115 pounds. Second was the other Robert Pierce trained Melrose Racing owned Donald Strubling, a 10-year-old bay mare, ridden by Aaron Daniels. So a dead heat, not second, but a dead heat between Donald Strubling, number 7, and Moringo. The groom of number 6, Moringo, is Corey Bradshaw, while Carol Feedy looks after horse number 7, Donald Strubling. Dead heat in the race number 7, the unofficial results. 1, Queen of the South was 3rd, while 4th was number 4, Donald Run by You. The final time, 106 and 4/5. So we have a winning dead heat, 106 and 4, the final time. Up next is the afternoon's premier race. And this is the Harmony of the Nations Trophy Handicap. Actually, it's the President of Barbados Trophy Handicap. For the top class horses, 140 to 122, rated 119 and below. And they're going 1,100 meters in this nightcap event. Also carrying a trophy donated by the Barbados Turf Club towards a purse of $22,000. So, while we wait for race number 8 to be declared official, a dead heat for the win between number 6, Marengo, and number 7, Donald Strubling. Your attention, please. In my company is a young lady who goes by the name of Tasheri Miller Hollingsworth. We are seeking her mom, Natasha Clark. If you can make your way to the grandstand, to the entrance of the grandstand, Natasha Clark, your daughter. She happens to be in my company. I would like her to be in your company. I mean, tomorrow's Father's Day, but she needs to be with you. So, once again, an urgent call for Natasha Clark. Your daughter, Tasheri Miller Hollingsworth, needs you urgently. So if you can just kindly make your way to the front of the grandstand. We will certainly reunite this beautiful young lady with you. So if you happen to see Natasha, you can direct her to the in front of the grandstand. You won't let the young lady leave here until she's in your possession. Of course, you have to identify her. Okay, that has been settled and very easily settled as well. So, she's in the company of her mom. So you have the photo finish on the board, the photo finish on the monitor for race number 8. And it has been declared a dead heat for the win. And nothing separating the pair. Still to come, the nightcap. One last chance to get your lottery tickets. Tonight's Mega Stage jackpot, $410,000, $410,000. And the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 17th of June. 3,102,000. 3,102,000. Get your tickets, get your lottery tickets, get your scratch tickets, top up your phone, get your double draw tickets for draws 7 and 9. Double draw tickets available, draws 7 and 9, over by the drill hall and inside by the grandstand. Inside the grand.
Lights fixed away and away they go. The starter got them out in one line. On the outside we can see Marengo. Even further on the outside is Donna Strubling, run by you. That's the Melrose 3. Then and along the rails is Queen of the South. Between horses is Caballito. On the outside is McCall, and Binary Code is at the back of affairs. Just about 4 or 5 lengths covers the entire field, which is led now by Marengo. On the outside is Donna Strubling. On the inside is run by you. Caballito is also there. McCall goes on by and runs into third. Then comes Queen of the South, and at the back of affairs remains Binary Code. That's the way they race, with just as they come inside the quarter pole. And out front, it is Marengo. On the outside of the outside of these, it's still on the outside is Donna Strubling as they come to the top of the lane. And it is on the outside, Donna Strubling, Marengo. McCall is looking for racing room. On the outside, here comes Queen of the South with a challenge. And down the stretch they come. And it's Donna Strubling, Marengo. And on the outside, here comes Queen of the South. The three of them go by together. Oh, what a race! Marengo, Donna Strubling, and Queen of the South. The three of them. Oh, what a race. And at the back of the affairs was Caballito. In a moment, we'll have the unofficial placings for you.
Have the payments on the board for race number 8. Marengo, paid $370 and $245, $370 and $245. Donald Strubling for dead heating, paid $290 and $280, $290 and $280. The race has been declared official, so we have the presentation momentarily. The 6-7 exacta paid $1535, $1535. If you had the reverse 7-6, you're entitled to collect $1205, $1205. The 6-7-1 paid $27.95 on both counts. 6-7-1 and 7-6-1 the trifecta. The rolling double of 5 into 6 paid $31.65, $31.65. And the rolling double of 5 into 7 paid 9.55. 9.55. So there you have the information for race number 8. Finishing 5th was number 5, Mikal. 6 was number 2, binary code, White Cabito. Number 3, raced in last. Distances with a dead heat, it was a net, 1 3/4 a half. Dead heat, a net, 1 3/4 and a half. And the final time, 1:06 and 4/5. So there you have the information on that race. Horses are making their way to the parade ring for the nightcap. Promises to be a scorcher. It's been a tremendous day of racing to start the second season. So, we are about to have the presentation for race number 8. And congratulations to the connections. Of course, it was a dead heat. Moringo and Donna's True Bling. And the race in question is the Harmony of the Nations Trophy Handicap. Mrs. Jessica Odell Barrell of the Barbados Association of Cancer Advocacy making the presentation. I want to sincerely thank her for giving of her time and, of course, the Barbados Association of Cancer. And once again, Jessica Odell Barrell, the presenter. And congratulations to trainer Robert Pierce for landing a dead heat with Moringo and Donna's True Bling. The nightcap is just 15 minutes away on this, the opening day of season 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It's that time of the evening where we look forward and the Barbados Turf Club presents to you the President of Barbados Trophy Handicap, being watched by the Most Honorable Dame Sandra Mason, President of Barbados. This race is for 3 years and older horses rated 140 to 120 by extension. It's open to 3 years and older horses rated 119 and below. There is a trophy kindly donated by the Barbados Turf Club towards a purse of $22,000. To the field, number 1 is Show the Money, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Roman Lovell. Ridden by Lester Edwards, 108 pounds is the weight. Show the Money wears a visor and a tongue tie, has started 23 times and owns 6 victories with 6 seconds and 2 third-place finishes. Number 2 is Zazie, one of 2 here for trainer John Mark Cozier. This is owned by Alicia Cozier. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, 111 pounds with a tongue tie. Her 13 tries has yielded 7 victories, 1 second and 1 third-place finish. Zaid is the stablemate. Races in the colors of John Mark Cozier, 120 pounds. Slade Jones is the jockey. A tongue tie and a nasal dilator. 21 starts, including a win in the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint 2023 of 6 victories, 5 seconds, and 5 third-place finishes. Number 4 is Jerry the Nipper. 3rd and 4th in his 2 appearances at the Garrison Savannah. They all came in the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup 2025 and 2024. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., a visor and a tongue-tied equipment, the topping post of 133 pounds, and ridden by 123 times winning Gold Cup jockey Antonio Bishop. As I said, 2 starts in Barbados with the best of a 3rd place finish. To the 5 going down, this is Sir Jimmy. 46 tries, 6 victories, 11 seconds, and 4 third places. Owned by A&A Racing and Mr. RJ. Ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 107 pounds. Richard Dean is your trainer. Number 6, right behind, Brilliant News. Has big shoes to fill, 107 pounds. Devontae Abraham is in the irons. 4, the O'Neill Lane led out. Sir David Seal own Brilliant News. Andrew Nunez is the trainer who gives the instructions. However, in 20 tries, he's only visited the winner's enclosure twice, 5 seconds, and 4 third place finishes. And just going down, coming to your picture, is number 7 on the left, Caspian Sea. Change of rider. Kadeem Mohammed is in the saddle, 111 pounds, replacing Ricky Wolcott. This is owned by Mr. RJ in Air Racing, Adam Dean and John Thornton, with Richard Dean as your trainer. The equipment, blinkers, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Yeah, Kadeem Mohammed. And 3 starts, 1 victory, and 1 third place finish. This race offers Parry and the forecast trifecta. It's the 4th and final leg of the late pick 4. I'm going to go for the top weighted 8-5 favorite, number 4, Jerry the Nipper. He has the class. He's never won sprinting. Most of his victories in America has come at 1,600 meters or further. And this is kind of a step down, but mindful. In those races, 7 victories in the United States, he was always on the front end. So even if he doesn't get the lead here, and he's good enough to be in the first 3, going down the back stretch, through the top of the hill, back to the 2-furlong pole, wait, they say don't stop a train, and I think he will be a tough nut to crack here with this weight of 133 pounds. Looks magnificently turned out. Trainer Edward Walcott Jr. having a long look at him in the parade ring. I think he has all the screws tightened on this one, and is just left to his assigned jockey at the stable for a number of years, uncontested Antonio Bishop. And we'll see what he can bring from the Gold Cup to a sprint of this caliber. He gets my back in for Mrs. Gay Smith for trainer Edward Walcott Jr. to get the job done here. On my second line, I am going to go for the inside drawn horse number 2, Zazie, the lightweight of 111 pounds. The inside really goes to show the money at 108 pounds, but Zazie, having defeated the top class horses at 1,000 meters, she's been a little bit off the boil last 3 tries. The last effort, definitely she needed that run. She's in here today at 111 when she would have defeated the top class horses. She took a similar weight, defeating Renaissance Frolic back then on the 13th of June 2024, when carrying the same weight. Ricky Walker was in the irons, but of course, Aaron Daniel gets a choice today, and he's been short of the winner's enclosure. This is my choice for the second money. I'm going to go to the stablemate Zaid, which showed up last race. They were in the 3rd place finish on the 26th of April, behind Renaissance Frolic and Portfolio Company, the stablemate of Jerry the Nipper, when going 1,570 meters. Of course, Zaid is the winner of the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint back in 2023. We've got just about 5 minutes on the clock. The horses are up at the start. They're milling around. They all look exceptionally well, and what a cracking way to bring the night to a close as the floodlights are beginning to take full effect. The guys that have been in good effect all day long, well, I'm going to throw it up to them to put a wrap on things, guys. Since they're not quite, yeah, when you're ready.
And we are on to the feature race on today's program. The President of Barbados Trophy Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The field quickly, and their odds 7-1 on number 1, Show the Money, written by Lester Edwards. Number 2, Zazie, written by Aaron Daniel, and at 5-1. 3-1 on horse number 3, Zaid. Then we have your 6-5 favorite, Jerry the Nipper, written by Antonio Bishop, the weight 133 pounds. Number 5, Sir Jimmy, and at 10-1, this is written by Kadeem Mohammed.
No, Shaquille Bellamy.
Shaquille Bellamy, I beg your
And
pardon.
Caspian Sea is Mohammed.
Yes, and we have a jockey's change. Thank you very much, Dean, on that. Shaquille Bellamy rides number 5, Sir Jimmy. Brilliant News, written by Devontae Abraham, and is in at 10-1 and 3-1 on horse number 7, Caspian Sea, and this one is now ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. As the loading process is about to start, we can see this one is Zazie.
Yeah, Show the Money is actually gone in already. This is interesting because Jerry the Nipper is spotting in this field tons of it.
Yeah.
20 plus pounds.
Yeah, 23
in
pounds
some
for Zazie.
cases.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how he does sprinting.
Well, excuse me, Jerry the
He
Nipper
was
is a class horse in
Yeah.
this field.
But what I like at the way so it's Caspian Sea. I think coming back to sprinting, in with 111 pounds as Mohammed puts up 1 pound over, really should bring him into the race. Zazie, she's given a world of trouble at the start. Hopefully she's not running a race. And of course then there's Zaid.
It's quite uncharacteristic of Zazie. She's
Yeah.
normally very ladylike, and so something is obviously.
But Brilliant News in at 111 pounds. I mean, he could easily be a factor as well as Show the Money. I mean, So there is a lot of horses in here that at the weights could upset the apple cart.
And you know Zaid will be coming at the end. He's always there. So as you said, Dean, it is going to be a very, very, very interesting race. Like the last race, which was a dead heat. There.
Yeah.
It was
Good thing you didn't stick your neck in coal.
That's true. And we see, they have Zazie. They're bringing her
They're,
up.
they're trying her without the job, but she is not having it.
Yes.
She's definitely not keen about this.
This
Being fed to the Iron Monster
is
thing
not this
today.
afternoon, and this
See
is
trainer John Mark Coaster's down there trying to assist, but she is rearing up and tossing her head about. And if see John Mark has asked for the blindfold, so we're going to try the blindfold on her.
also Edward Walcott Jr. They call him the Bajan Horse Whisperer. He usually
So-
gets his horses sorted out. Oh, yeah.
And she stands quietly and lets the blindfold go on at least, so hopefully she wouldn't cause too much of a delay as the lights are on. But of course, it's that time of day where it is not bright enough to see well, and it's not dark enough for the lights to help much.
That is true, Dean. As we can see here, they have the blindfold on her, as well as the jockeys remounted.
Yeah. So, and Stephen Thorne is at her head, and they're trying to get her just a little disoriented in which direction she's supposed to be going in. But she is definitely being a handful. I don't recall her being this difficult.
Never, I've never seen her like this before. So obviously something is not
Amiss?
right. Amiss.
At least in her mind.
My-
Oh, she's rearing up,
Yes.
throwing her front legs. And well,
Yes. Okay.
Jock did good to bail out because it looked for a second there that she may go over backwards, but she came back down okay. And they're going to remove the blindfold. John Mark is going to try to lead her himself, and she is clearly getting just more agitated by the moment.
John Mark wants her to go in.
Oh yeah, well, you don't spend all that time, money, and investment, and then you come to the garrison, and the horse goes, "Yeah, I'm not going here today."
Yeah.
That is one of the most I think the three most disappointing things you can experience is horse refusing to go in the gates, horse refusing to come out the gates, horse getting loose before the race and having to be withdrawn.
Yeah.
I've had that experience. And of course, jockey falling, and of course, the main concern is for the rider. But Zazie has. She's definitely not interested.
She is not interested this afternoon. I mean,
She is doing everything
to say not this evening.
wrong. And they're going to turn her away.
Or they may even back her in.
They're going to try to
Yeah.
back her in and see. They're taking her to the front of the starting stalls. Meanwhile, the others walking around. As they're going to try to back her in. Meanwhile, Caspian Sea walking around behind. So too Zaid, Sir Jimmy. And Show the Money is walking around outside as well as your favorite, Jerry the Nipper.
Okay, so they got
And
her in.
Brilliant News. So they've backed her in. So after all the quarreling and fuss, she's gone in.
And you know what could be so ironic is that she comes and wins the race.
But she does have a very good chance.
Very
She's
good
nicely
chance,
weighted.
yeah.
Show the Money goes back into the stalls. Zaid, stablemate to Zazie, goes forward. Under Slade Jones,
He goes in.
goes in nicely. Brilliant News with the security blanket on. being brought forward. You just box a little bit, turn sideways. Don't fit that way, buddy. But now he goes in. Sir Jimmy. The Okada purchase some years ago. Brought forward. Favorite. Jerry the Nipper. And on the outside, Caspian Sea in the yellow jacket. In he goes. And they're locked away. Under Starasaurus, and they're racing and show the money. He was the fastest away from the gate. Zazie showing lots of speed early on the outside, coming across is Sir Jimmy, Caspian Sea as well. Behind these, the top weighted Jerry the Nipper, break of 4 to Zaid, another length and a half before we get to Brilliant News. As they round the far turn, head up the hill past Brigade House. And the leader on the inside is Zazie, and on the outside, Caspian Sea. Sir Jimmy stalking these in third. Show the money is next. Length and a half to Jerry the Nipper, 2 back before we get to Zaid and Brilliant News. They grace towards the quarter pole. And it is Zazie and Caspian Sea who dispute the leader. Zazie falls away. Caspian Sea goes on. On the outside, Sir Jimmy is coming with a grand run. Show the money with a renewed effort. Jerry the Nipper appears 4 wide. And there are no more turns. And Caspian Sea is in command. On the outside, here's Jerry the Nipper. Show the money. On the rails, here is Zaid rattling home. It's Zaid on the inside and on the outside. Caspian Sea. Jerry the Nipper coming. But it's going to be Zaid. Zaid wins it by about 2 lengths. Tight second on the outside between Jerry the Nipper and Caspian Sea. And the last one home was Brilliant News. In a moment, recap for you.
The results on the board: 3, 4, 7, and 1, and 105 and 1/5. A victory to the 2023 Sandy Lane Spa Sprint winner Zaid over the favorite Jerry the Nipper. Number 7, Caspian Sea was third, and number 1, the real drawn Show the Money, came for 3, 4, 7, and 1 in the President of Barbados Trophy Handicap over 1,100 meters. Downstairs, the winner is just being collected. This is horse number 3. Zaid. And Zaid being led by Chandler Jones and John D. Chandler. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the winners enclosure. Slade Jones on a comeback, having not ridden since December 2022, and he lands the afternoon's featured race. The president of Barbados Trophy Handicap aboard horse number 3, Zaid. So the 2023 Sandy Lane Spa Sprint winner is your president of Barbados Trophy Handicap winner. And Zaid is a 5-year-old horse by Noble Bird out of Kimberly Light, owned and trained by John Mark Cozier, ridden to victory by Slade Jones, and the groom is Harry Carter. Second went to number 4, Jerry the Nipper. Third to number 7, Caspian Sea. And fourth to number 1, Show the Money. Final time, 1:05 and 1/5. 1:05 and 1/5, the final time for the running of race number 9. As soon as the race is declared official, we will have the presentation for you.
Underserved and they're racing and Show the Money was the fastest away from the gate. Zazie showing lots of speed early on the outside, coming across is Sir Jimmy, Caspian Sea as well. Behind these, the top weighted Jerry the Nipper, break of 4 to Zaid, another length and a half before we get to Brilliant News. As they round the far turn, head up the hill past Brigade House. And the leader on the inside is Zazie, and on the outside Caspian Sea. Sir Jimmy Stalking D's in third. Show the Money is next. Length and a half to Jerry the Nipper, 2 back before we get to Zaid and Brilliant News. They race towards the quarter pole. And it is Zazie and Caspian Sea who dispute the leader. Zazie falls away, Caspian Sea goes on. On the outside, Sir Jimmy is coming with a grand run. Show the Money with a renewed effort. Jerry the Nipper appears 4 wide. And there are no more turns. And Caspian Sea is in command. On the outside, here's Jerry the Nipper. Show the Money. On the outside, here's Zaid rattling home. Here's Zaid on the inside, and on the outside, Caspian Sea. Jerry the Nipper coming. But it's going to be Zaid. Zaid wins it by about 2 lengths. Tight second on the outside between Jerry the Nipper and Caspian Sea. And the last one home was Brilliant News. In a moment, recap for you.
Thanks, brother. Copy that, sirs. Thank you. Race number 9 has been declared official. Race 9 official. The winner horse number 3, Zaid. Second, number 4, Jerry the Nipper. Third, number 7, Caspian Sea. And fourth, number 1, Show the Money. The final time, 1:05 and 3/5. The distances, 1, a neck, 1 1/4, and 1. I repeat, 1, a neck, 1 1/4, and 1. And that is the race information for race number 8. We're going to have a presentation which will be made by the President of Barbados, the Most Honorable Dame Sandra Mason.